Hello, fellow architects, faithful followers to the stream. Now, we have concluded the rather arduous saga that was the first run of Darkest Dungeon. Not sure if I'll go back to it. I might go back to it sometime in the future. But not without some mods and stuff. So maybe I'll do DLC, I don't know. But as of right now, I'm definitely Darkest Dungeon out. And now, we're gonna do some of my old favorites. It'll probably stay in the repertoire for the foreseeable future. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna be playing a bunch of those games before moving on to the viewer request for Pathfinder Kingmaker. Rafe Anderson, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. So, today we're going to do the Archmage run. What is an Archmage? Well, considering I do a lot of build themes and kind of gimmicks, the Archmage runs that I do are basically min-maxed glass cannon type builds. They do all magic damage and very little else. Jin Ho Yoon recently did a Dark Souls run where he tried to do kind of a glass cannon thing with BDK. Those of you in chat who know those guys, and I was inspired by them, by him, to do a true min-maxed, Archmage run. And I'm gonna show just how powerful you can get in this game. How if you truly know what you're doing, you can make the game quite trivial. And I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. If I'm quick about it, I should be able to get through the game in one sitting, actually, in one stream. Hello, Rafe. How are you doing? Hope you are well. Been a really nice week so far, I think. Usually just have defaults. I just take this guy, and I just color him hair silver. That's usually what I do. And then we're gonna call ourselves Archmage Jean. Whoops. There you go. I misspelled it. Duh, I'm the worst. Not bad. You? Oh man, I'm great. My new computer's up and running. I got my new desk. I'm gonna have to spend some time this weekend actually putting my desk together and putting my PC in place and moving all of this setup, my green screen and everything, moving it up to a new location. It's gonna be a lot of work. Hopefully I can get that done over the weekend. I caved and downloading SOTOR. Yes, I think Reformed Jedi was playing SOTOR. Kind of computer, a very high-powered one. I bought the parts and built it myself, well, with the help from a viewer. 32 gigs of RAM, Ryzen 5 AMD processor. I got what was it? The GeForce 2070 Super graphics card, all sorts of stuff. It's very glowy. I noticed that the higher I went to try to find really nice gaming graphics cards. The Theologian's here. Welcome. So I'm hoping to. It's all souped up and there's lots of things to install. I installed OBS and stream. Okay, hotshot. I saved up for it and I got a big money. I got my money, a good chunk of my money back from the government. So a lot of that money was spent. So just to let everyone know, as well as you are familiar with the game, I have 2 mods currently installed. I actually I always usually mod games. Hey, Shadeless, it's me. Me. It's Mifuki. I thought you knew who I was, Shade. So when I just posted randomly, I didn't even I thought it was funny that you mispronounced my name. I just beat the Gaping Dragon this today. I saw you posted, after I was done work, I saw you I saw you posted that you were playing. I can't believe I missed it. I need to watch the VOD. So we're going to go through, and we're going to, like, I know this game inside. It's me! You can call me me if you'd like. So what we're going to do is we're going to, like, I'm going to show you how to play the game very efficiently, for the most part. And, like, do, like, a min-max sort of glass cannon run. Theologian, you mentioned that you wanted to be a sorcerer. This is kind of what I'm going to do. So it's for everyone who's aware. There's 2 mods I have installed right now. One is the ability to warp right from the start. I can't warp anywhere right now. I have to unlock the area of the bonfires first. The other mod I have installed is dashing. So basically, this gives me like a Bloodborne dash. That's to make the game feel a little bit more like the modern Bloodborne game or Dark Souls games. Kind of feels like a little more of a tighter feel to it. And the warping from the beginning thing is just to make the game more non-linear. Yeah, you lets you warp from the beginning. Normally, you have to wait till halfway through the game before you gain the ability to warp. So it's a simple thing. I didn't know you were following me on Twitter. Now I know. Yeah, I've been following you on Twitter. I like what you've been posting, so I've been throwing you the likes. So we're gonna run over here. We don't have our Sorcerer's Catalyst yet. We're gonna be aiming for ultimately we're gonna be aiming for the 10 Crystallization Catalyst, which happens around late to end game. What we're going to do first is, this is going to be our Small of the Shield. We're not going to be using that. Archmages do not use shields. We're just going to dodge the arrow, no problem. Head over to this. This is going to be, that's the dagger. Let's run past this guy. So, I had another mod installed that I uninstalled just so I could kind of show people, like, that this is something that you can do in vanilla. Like, aside from the 2 mods I have installed, you can do what I'm going to do right now in vanilla. I'm going to show you. Archmages don't use shields. So let's just go over here. We got the Sorcerer's Staff, which is now here because I started as a sorcerer. Gonna be right here. Alright. Cool. So we're just gonna go ahead and put that into our main hand. We're not going to be using anything else but this for a little while. Oh. Thank you. And I'm not going to worry about plunging attack because we don't have the means to do so. Alright, so starting off. So this is about this is pretty good damage. We're gonna get way better than this though. Alternatively, if you're fighting melee, you can just get behind him, no problem. Fight. We're running a Pyromancer DS1. I dig it, but I feel like I'm just specking to tank again. Understandable. Pyromancer is good in DS1 because you don't actually have to level any stat. So generally, if you're gonna in Dark Souls 1, when you're a Pyromancer, you do tend to become a little tankier because the damage from your Pyromancer glove comes strictly from the level of your Pyromancy glove and not from any other sources. So leveling intelligence or faith does not matter. All right. So. This is one of the wonderful things about Dark Souls 1 is that the game is very non-linear. So, first we need to do is we need to improve our damage. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but that's the way it works in Dark Souls 1. After Dark Souls 1, they change it where your actual magic stats affect your pyromancy magic. That makes a lot more sense, but yeah. Okay, so first thing we gotta do is we gotta get more damage, because that's all we care about as an Archmage, doing more damage. So, that means we need to rush to Griggs as soon as possible. Where's Griggs? He's in the undead. To respect that, I thought I totally affected the damage output. It's completely reasonable to assume that, right? I mean, it's very reasonable, and yet not the case. I can like if you're doing pyromancy, I can show you how to level pyromancy as well if you'd like. Okay, so we're gonna be doing Griggs. So how do we get to Griggs from here? Well, we can run using the Master Key, which I recommend on repeat playthroughs. The Master Key makes the game way more non-linear, And so I recommend it if you know where to go. The master key might confuse new players if you try to go through doors using the master key. It'll actually make it so it's, you'll go somewhere where you don't think where you're not necessarily supposed to go, and make it more confusing. Now let's see here. So we're heading down here to New Lano Ruins. We're not actually going to go there yet. We're going to head over to around here, and using the master key. There you go. So normally you couldn't open that door without the master key. We're also going to collect some itemized souls to make sure that have the means to level up if we need to. So the soul arrows here are a very good starting weapon, starting spell. One of the benefits of it is that it has the most uses in the game. So if you're looking to kind of do what Jean did and Jinho did, and like just have lots of spells to use, soul arrows are good. They're basic. This item right here, if you grab this item, it's okay. If you go any further than this, 2-Bit Lane, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. God bless. Thanks, Fuzz, for the retweet. If you try to grab that item, this guy will wake up. So let's not just avoid that. We don't need that item anyway. We'll get this item though. Solar Proud Knight. That's about 2,000 souls, I think. 2,000, 3,000, something like that. We're just gonna run through the Valley of Drakes. And luckily, in Dark Souls Remastered, there's an excellent little addition from the original. Hey, hello again. Thank you for the host, man. Very kind of you. Appreciate it. We're gonna run across here, and this actually will bring us to a mid-game area. Mid to early game area. We kind of ran around the outside. And from here, we'll hit this bonfire. Like so. And take a look at our stats here and our leveling spread. So what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves to, ultimately we're going to get 50 intelligence. And we're going to get 23 attunement, which will allow us to equip 5 spells at once. It's impressive to how this game world is designed and it all connects. Oh, it's brilliantly designed. It really is. And later games do that a little bit, but a lot less so. But I'm really looking forward to what will happen in Elden Ring, which is the newest From Software game. It's going to be very much like this, very open-ended. Like, it's not going to be open world, but it's going to be non-linear like this, so it's really good. So we're going to get 23 attunement, which we can get 5 spells at one time. We don't need that right now. And Vitality, I would like, ideally, even if you are looking for a glass cannon, it's probably best that you level Vitality to about 17, like minimum. But it's not a high priority for us. So let's just, considering we're all about damage right now, let's just go ahead and level more intelligence. And we'll see about leveling in Vitality later. Now, one of the reasons why we want to find Griggs as soon as possible, not only because he sells spells for our build, but also he sells the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, very key piece for the build. When worn, it boosts your spells damage by 20%. Spells damage by 20%. So we're gonna need that as soon as possible. You can theoretically play all the Bloodborne with almost 0 load screens. I'll be back. 37 damage. That's not gonna do any good. What I'd like to do, run around the outside here. We're gonna head over to Undead Parish. Let's see, from there we can head to Griggs, I think. You don't need crystal lizards this run. In Dark Souls 1, you cannot upgrade your catalysts. So what determines the damage of your spells via catalyst is something called magic adjust, which is where is that? Oh, there it is, 125. It's right above my physical damage. Oh, thanks for getting killed. Oh! I was just in the middle of thanking a guy, the Dark Knight, for dying. This guy's not here anymore. So this Black Knight counts as a mini boss, which means mini bosses don't respawn in these Souls games. So yeah, he fell off a ledge by accident somehow. He must have been chasing me and just ripped right off a ledge. Usually you can actually cheese him off of a ledge or push him off with magic, or some kind of weapon that has knockback, or like a maybe a knockback or a knock attack. Emit Force, Wrath of the Gods, something like that. Don't need this Crystal Lizard. Let's forget about him. Good tip for new players. Always carry around as little souls as possible. Spend your souls whenever you can, because you never know when you're going to die. Getting your souls back is not a big deal as long as you know where to run. There we go. Head to the left here through Darkroot Garden. Yep, excuse me. Now, unfortunately, this is kind of a disappointing thing about Dark Souls 1, is when it comes to armor sets, there's not that much in terms of armor we can use to buff our damage or get different effects. In Dark Souls 2 and 3, that's improved. So what we're using now is basically going to be our weapons for the run. Our armor for the runs, rather. Okay, so this is a major bonfire for the game. People will come back here a lot because there's a lot of areas to go to. We're gonna go ahead and level our attunement, get 4 slots. And what I want to do is come back here and deal with Andre, but before that we're gonna head back over here. Here. First of all, we're going to go ahead and flag this elevator so we can get back to Firelink Shrine easily. Hi. Hi. Yep. Get that basement key here, and boop. We're gonna run on up to the side here. Hopefully, we can dodge this the fanged boar. They'll run after me right now. He's chasing me right now. Just go ahead and go here, and here. You just got all the way to the castle so fast like it was nothing. Okay, here we're gonna have to actually deal with these rats because they're gonna poison me and because they're gonna interrupt me while I'm trying to deal with the guy on the bridge. Now, most of the soul magic in this game, you'll notice, is very hard to aim, especially on certain targets. Unfortunately, not quite enough for a kill. There we go. The range on the soul arrow is about mid-range. And what I want to do is kind of space them out so that way they can it'll kind of hit them where I want. There you go. Because if they'll actually arc over them, because when you cast, you'll notice that I hold the staff above my head, and the point of origin is above me, so it'll sometimes arc over enemies. So you have to space yourself out properly. So that makes it a little bit harder than usual. So What you're supposed to do normally is come across the bridge this way from the other side. That's why that guy is facing the other direction. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just a shield up. No, it doesn't. I don't care because it doesn't block magic. Whoops. And around here. Okay. So now that we've gotten over here, we've actually gone to the first bonfire in the first area, but through the back way. So let's go ahead and fly that bonfire. Boom. Now, we picked up the basement key, didn't we? The basement key is a key we need to get into the depths. So, we're gonna do... Sorry, not the depths, the... Lower Endenburg, that's it. So here's the cool thing about this. Because I went the long way, normally a dragon comes and breathes fire here. Hey! SGD Jahani, or just Jahani, for those of you who are in the community. Welcome. Thank you for the raid of 11. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Right. So because I went the long way, I actually did not trigger the dragon. So the dragon will not come here until I trigger the initial spawn of the Hellkite Drake. Now we're officially actually in Undeadburg. Hey, thank you for the raid. Yeah, thank you for those. This is fine. Thank you for the Vector X raids. We have the basement key. Now we can go into Lower Endenburg. This is going to be very useful. How goes the game today? Very well so far. I just started. We're doing an Archmage run, which means we're doing min-max magic damage. That's all we care about. There you go. Now we're in Lower Endenburg. This is normally about probably like 2 bosses in to the game on a normal like playthrough. So we open that shortcut there. Let's head over here. Oh, we need the residence key. I forgot about that. This is the remastered version. It's my preferred version. If for no other reason that you can change the jump from B to left stick. Oh, it's just so good. It's so good. Jump on the B button is the worst button. We're back over here now. Alright. What we're gonna do is zip our way over here. Now we need a key, a residence key from this merchant who's hidden in here. Oops. We're gonna keep slipping. Let me just check to make sure that no one follows me. I think we're good. I'll go ahead and pop a soul here. Perfect. The residence key costs 1,000 souls, so we're gonna go ahead and let's pop that to buy that key. We need this key to open the door that Griggs is hiding behind. There we go. For those of you who are just joining me, those of you who are familiar with Dark Souls 1, I have 2 mods installed in the game that I personally love to use. I find it makes the game more enjoyable. One is the warp from the beginning mod. So instead of having to use get the Lord Vessel, you can just warp from the start. You still have to uncover the bonfires in order to warp to them, so it's not like a totally busted thing. But it does help to make the game a little more non-linear. It also changes the way the requirements to get into the DLC. So if you really want to, you actually go to the DLC right away. Once you beat the golem, the crystal golem. And the other mod I have is the Bloodborne dash. So this dash right here is basically, it makes the game feel a little more like some of the more modern Dark Souls games. So you can like dash a little bit more, and it kind of tightens up the old way that it feels. Yeah. All right, so this is another trick right here. These dogs can be a problem. Just run over here. They'll run into the fire. There you go. So if you're scared, I was wondering how you did that. Yeah, it's just a mod. It affects your dodge roll and stuff. So there you go. That's a very quick way to deal with the dogs. They're AI doesn't understand to get around the fire, so they'll go ahead and run into it. And you can even go ahead and like lure the assassins that are hidden in these doorways to do it. We don't care about that right now. Right now we are after Griggs. I missed the cue. Missed the PewDiePie skip, but it's fine. Just let me double check the. There you go. Rescued Griggs. And now, if you run back to Firelink Shrine, they'll have stuff for us. And I also, if I can, I need like 20k to, oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh. You die in 2 hits. Whoop. I just fell off the ledge there. Okay. We're gonna need. So, like, normally you would just run back to Firelink Shrine, but I have the mod makes it so I can just warp back to Firelink Shrine. It's much more convenient. Nothing changes, it just makes it a little less tedious to get around. Once you get Crystal Soul Spear, this game will be free. Correct. Hello, DJ Para, welcome. So Crystal Soul Spear is the highest damage single bullet in the game. So a bullet in Dark Souls, at least, I'm not sure if it's an entirely game design focused thing, but in a bullet in Souls games is like any individual projectile. How you doing? I'm doing wonderful. My computer, my new souped up computer is ready to go. It's been put together and installed with most of the software that I need. And I just need to put it together. I'm going to take all of my stuff, the green screen and my key light and all of that. I'm going to put it in a new place. My new desk, I just got it this week. It's actually one of those sit-stand desks. I think that would be pretty nice to mess around with. So we have here Griggs is now in Firelink Shrine. And what we want to do is we want to get these soul arrows. Great heavy soul arrow and great soul arrow. But we also want Bellowing Dragon Crest, which is 20k. So what I'm going to do is do a little bit of running around and pick up soul items and I love Vector X.
What we're going to do is run about in the world. Once we do, we will acquire many souls by which you can become more powerful. The bellowing of the Dragon Crest will be mine. First, we must head to Undead Burg to see if we can perhaps rescue a fellow gentleman. Undead Parish is one option. But actually, perhaps we should. I often use a gun in Bloodborne as an interrupter, other than viscerals and parries. Well done, 2-Bit Lane. I wonder what else it could be used for. If you have the Reitaparash, if you have a church cannon or the cannon, you can do quite a bit of damage with a gun. The repeating pistol is another option if you wish to do more gun-focused damage.
There's a repeating pistol. There's the it's like a German name, Reitaparash, which is like a sword gun. That's another good one for a gun-only kind of run. Generally, guns will be used as a way to stagger enemies, so that's a good way to do it. What I'm thinking what to do is actually head on down to Blighttown to pick up. I don't know if it's worth doing right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and try. Because I maybe not. I want to pick up to get some soul items while also advancing my build. So in this case, what I want to do is let's see if we head. We can go get. Do I hear them walking? Was, oh yeah. What the?
Do you dare mock me? You may roar, but your roars are futile. Come at me. Come. Oh, well met, you coward. Welcome, Yoshi. Favorite weapon in Bloodborne is Rakuyo. Easily. Ah, yes. The twin katanas from Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. The brilliant weapons being contained within the bodies of wretched fish creatures in the well of the nameless village. Here we see the most powerful blood-infused katana that is the Rakuyo. Regenerated. Welcome. It appears a new friend has entered the facilities. How are you, friend? How was the messenger? It appeared you were having quite the jovial time last night.
Probably gonna be chatting with local church fams, so probably gonna lurk, no problem. You know what I should have gotten is the Firelink, Firekeeper Soul. Although earning the Rakuyo may be the hardest feat in all of the Souls game, legit, killing those dual like Murloc guys is probably like the hardest thing to do in the game. Like maybe Orphans might be tougher, arguably, but it's those two guys are insane. Their hitboxes are bonkers, their delays and their damage they do. You can have tons of HP and they still like will like two-shot you at best. Oofus. All right, I'm back up here. I want to get the Firekeeper Soul. Blah, 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 blah. Scusi. Firekeeper Soul, once given to the Firekeeper in Firelink Shrine, will give you +1 Estus Flask. Just a little more healing done per Estus Flask used. I need to think about what to do next. Gesture. Because I have no soul. You know what I should have done is save the souls from the bosses and stuff that I fought. But the hardest part of, like many runs I do, hardest part is the beginning where you're trying to get the build together. How many souls do I have here? Let's pop the Soul of the Proud Knight and see what we got. That's 2 or 3, right? Yeah, 2. This is like 500, I think. 800. We're gonna save up the Belling Dragon Crest Ring. We're gonna get okay, Heavy Soul Arrow.
Right.
We're gonna tune that spell to us. There we go. And we're gonna head. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna head back to the Undead Parish. Now that we rescued Griggs, we can do Dusk. pretty sure. I'm like 95% sure that everything we're going to do can be done in vanilla. So no problem there. We're gonna head back. Oh, you know what we could do also is... No. No, you know what we should do? So here's the thing. Andre here, he sells something that's gonna be very useful for us this run. I forgot to do it till just now. So normally it's not advised you should never kill any NPCs in the first playthrough because you don't know what they do. You don't know what, you know, whether you might need them or not. I know that we're not going to be upgrading any weapons in the run because I know that catalysts are not upgradable in Dark Souls 1. So Andre here is effectively useless to us. But he does drop something very useful that normally it would take 20k to buy. It's something called the Crest of Artorias. And so what we're going to do is defeat him. Now, he's a very dangerous character. Okay. He can probably one-shot me. Not one-shot me, but he'll stagger me, like, immediately if he hits me, and then he'll follow up and he'll kill me. So, what you want to do is... There you go. Now, ideally, you want to get him kind of stuck where he can, like, you can respond to him and hit him. I like to fight him around the bonfire. Also, go ahead and down here and down the stairs. And a very important lesson to learn when you play Dark Souls is to bait out attacks. So sometimes you might want to go up to a guy intentionally. This is bad right here. This is a bad spot. Oofus! Oofus! There you go. I didn't do it. You had a cool thing I wanted. It's not my fault. Alright, so. Now, I'll show you why I want the Crest of Artorias, okay? Vectrex and Juhani. Vec loves cheese? Oh, Vec. Oh, Vec. You're gonna love this run, then. Okay. So we have the Crest of Artorias. Guess what we can do now? Do more cheese. Now, I'll show you what cheese I mean. Whoa! I'll show you what cheese I mean. Because here's the problem, right? Is we need souls. Lots of souls. So we have Crest of Artorias, which allows us to go to a mid-game area before I should actually go to it. But the game's kind of designed where it's like, hey, if you want to go to a mid-game area, go ahead, right? Whoop. Yep, trees are gonna attack me. These little tree men. There's an item behind that rock. I know what you're doing. I did this yesterday too. Oh, you guys know what you're doing? Okay, well, you know the cheese then. Excellent. That's a very famous Dark Souls 1 cheese. Took so long, that other guy. Hidden bonfire behind that wall. Go ahead and rest up. I got wrecked so bad though. I only took out 2 of the guys. How did you get back here without the Crest of Artorias? Did you buy it from Andre? We use the Crest of Artorias. Open this glowy door. Now here's the trick, okay? To let anyone new to the game, if you get here early, open through this door. What we want to do is we want to run in here. I'll grind out the souls for the crest. Whoa, nice. Here's what we want to do. We want to run in here. Go ahead and aggro some of these the forest protectors. Which are who these guys are. There we go. Okay, good. There we go. Gather them all up. Let's gather them all up. Okay. Yep. Okay. Aggroed most of them. Okay. What we're gonna do. Hey, BDK. No, I killed Andre for the crest. We're gonna go ahead over here. Hydrate. I actually can do this while this is happening. Thank you. There you go. They fell off a ledge. Oh, hey, you're good. Like, hold on. Yeah, bye. That's another 10k. That's 10k. Mage, we'll go ahead and just goodbye. Yeah. So here's how that works. The AI is designed to go after you, right? The AI doesn't realize that there's actually a path to the right. So they'll be like, well, the fastest way to the player character is this way. It's this path. But in trying to do that, they just they fall off the ledge and bump into you, and then they bump off the ledge down into the pit. We just have to do that a couple more times, and then we'll have enough souls. That's easier than how we did it. Sometimes they can be a little bit stubborn, and they're like, they just don't want to like go down into the pit, and you have to like lure them a little bit more. But this is by far the best way to get souls. So in case you're wondering, BDK, I aggroed the archer there. I'll have to try this. I'll aggro one at a time and try kicking them off the ledge. Yep, that's definitely a way to do it. And because we have that bonfire, nothing's lost there. Oop. Now, this is a mid-game area, and we still have beginning level stats. So, you know, as you saw, we died very quickly. But assuming you can round them all up, and you can avoid all of the major dangers here. Eventually, you kind of get a feel for the route that you should take. Like, there's the bandit on the right side. He's now aggroed to me. To my left is a cleric. He's going to try to heal or use her mace. We're right up to the ledge, the edge here. Okay. Anyone else? Did Night Man come with me? That's another 3k. Night Man? Yeah, the mage is generally not worth doing. You can actually go out there and run and get the night guy, but he doesn't always aggro, so I find it's just easier just to not even bother. Just to go do one circuit. If you know, whoever comes with you, and then just try again. We're gonna do a little bit of grinding here, just to. What the crumbs are you doing over here? All right, well. What? Excuse me. This is very unorthodox. What the? Hey. Get over here. Machine learning. Hey. Oh no. That's not where I want you to go. Woo! Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and restart anyway. Why were you over there? That's weird. He's learning. He's growing. He's not a machine. He's a man. I'm just gonna go and get your friends. How about that? You can go ahead and chase me around if you'd like. Now, the easy way to de-aggro these guys, if you'd like, if you want to, if you want to get through the area without them bothering you, you can run into a building close by, and you can talk to a cat being in the room to the building to the right of me, and you can go ahead and talk to her, and she'll immediately de-aggro all of these guys because she's the Covenant leader. The reason why all you guys are attacking me is because they're defending the forest from invaders. That's kind of what's happening here. Here comes the cleric. No, is that the mage? What is that? No, that's the mage. Don't do that. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Whoop! I pushed neutral B by accident and I backstepped. Yep. So we're gonna save up 28K in total, which should be just a couple more rounds. Assuming we get lucky here and we, you know, guys will do what we want. Again, compared to how many souls you can get by just fighting mooks in Undeadburg, this is like way better. You know, even if you get an unlucky pull, you're still looking at like at least a couple of K per run. So this was an early sort of exploit that was found in the Dark Souls community pretty early on. So they didn't patch it in remaster. So we got the bandit, I think, is coming. There's the cleric. There's the knight. Let's go. Where did the bandit go? He just fell off the cliff? Where'd he go? Looks like the bandit's the aggroed. Oh, so it was the knight that I got it then. All right. Another like 10K. And then we'll have enough for the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring and the you little monster. So what happened there was something called counter damage. If you guys aren't aware, when you're performing an action, you actually take more damage, something like 30% more damage, as opposed to when you're just standing in place. So it was a combination of me running past him and then just taking the hit right on the chin, combined with him doing an R2, like a two-handed attack there, caused me to like get killed in one hit. It was me. I want to get the knight guy off the cliff the most because he drops the most souls. It's like 3K. So yeah, you know, the average mook in Undeadburg drops like 100 souls. So this is pretty much always worth doing until like, you know, mid game. Early game, this just cannot be beat. Oh, I see the cleric coming. Oh, I see. Was that the assassin? That's the assassin. Yeah, bye. And, bye. Isn't there a parry soul dupe glitch? There is a dupe glitch for souls that is not the original dupe glitch. There was a very, very, very easy dupe glitch in the original Dark Souls, the Dark Souls Prepare to Die. And all it was just like queuing actions until you can, you know, use any soul item multiple times. There is they patched that in remaster. They didn't patch the parry soul dupe glitch, but it's much harder to do, much harder. It requires like frame perfect timing. I don't really enjoy doing it. It's not really worth doing for me. But BDK says same for Bloodborne. There's a part where you have to fight Amygdala in a chalice dungeon with half health. Yeah, the Defile Chalice dungeons are ridiculous. Dodging the swing got me killed. I dodged poorly, so I always just took the hit. Yeah. Isn't it? Like, and actually, even though it's not what you normally do in the game, there is a shield. The plank shield in Bloodborne is not good shield, but it can help in those situations where you know that like even standing still will get you hit and killed. You can actually use the shield to get a little bit of an edge if you're too afraid of dodging. You forgot that existed. Yeah, most people do. It's not that necessary. It's like one of those things that like players who like know the game really well might know about, but the average player is just gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna not use one. I'm gonna use a gun, and it's fine. So, excuse me. Don't get stuck on things. Mage, you better do it. Oh, there you go. Cleric, come on. You sense me, right? You feel me near you? No! Do you feel me near you? I still don't back up. Okay, one more run. There's also the lock shield. Another thing that people often forget in Blood Moon, which is just a magic version of the shield. It's actually a pretty good shield. I want Jin to play through Bloodborne on stream because the game emphasizes up close and personal, and Jin likes to hang back. It's true. He likes to hang back. He likes to play mage, even in Guild Wars 2. This is why I asked him on when he was playing World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, Monster Hunter. I was like, you know, Monster Hunter is kind of like a tough game, right? And I'm surprised you're down for that. Don't you do it? Okay, we're okay. You monkey! Whoa! Okay, we're good. It's fine. That's part of the plan. You see, if you get hit there and just have survive, barely survive, you then will run faster to the spot to cheese them. See? See? Whoops. Whoops. Alright, we're done. Yeah, I would love to watch. I love watching anybody play through the Dark Souls games. I enjoy them so much. I know them so like very, very well. And I just love watching that whole process, you know? I'm the guy, I'm not the kind of guy who's like, oh, you didn't beat Dark Souls, you know, with one hand tied behind your back without leveling up? Oh, well, I guess you beat it, I guess. I'm like, I love watching Jin just like struggle through it and eventually come out victorious, you know, in whatever way that he sees fit. And I love that. I love watching new to Dark Souls people play Dark Souls. Yeah, it's just it's not because I like watching the suffering. It's just like it's just fun to watch that achievement, you know. All right, so get wrecked. Valiant Dragon Crest, and we're also gonna buy, where is it? Great Heavy Soul Arrow. That's our highest powered spell in as of this point in the game.
All right.
So we're gonna go with that. Savage.
Fatality.
All right. Boop boop like that. And let's head to Undead Parish because we're now gonna go fight the Crystal Golem. I like watching people who've played Dark Souls play Dark Souls. That too. So first ring slot. So right now we've got 20% more damage from the Bellwing Dragon Crest ring, and we've got a nice juicy, great heavy soul arrow. Love does not equal like. You monster! Get out of here.
Bloom.
I love me some non-linear games. Anything I can do to make a game more non-linear, I usually take it. I usually mod a game to be a little more non-linear, or just to at least allow more options early game. Dark Souls is a game I don't have to mod too much for that purpose, at least. So, but we did mod it a little bit, so where I could if I want to access the DLC right away. But we're actually gonna play vanilla. We're gonna wait till we get. How do you add the mod to do that? So I play on PC. That's the best way to do it. And then what you can do is you can go to Nexus Mods, nexusmods.com. It's basically the place where people host mods for PC. And you go there, depending on the game and the modder, it'll tell you how to install the mods. Nexus Mods, you got it now? Yeah. I think in the case of Dark Souls 1, it requires you to go into the game files and import a few not assets. Import a few. Don't you do it! Import a few like the data points and change them around a little bit. Dark Souls 3, I actually mod a little more in depth. I use the Yapt program. I'm here. I didn't want to be here. I want to go to Undead Parish. Remember, we still haven't beaten the boss yet. We're still just running around collecting things. So, let's flag this bonfire. I use Yapt. What Yapt is a program that actually reads all of the data in Dark Souls 3 and I think Sekiro as well, and can like you can like mess with values inside the game's files, and in doing so, you can modify the game to be a little bit more, you know, non-linear or change boss HP and stuff like that, and a few other things. Actually, you can do quite a bit. You can modify pretty much anything if you know how to do it. But I usually don't modify too much. I use a mod in Dark Souls 3 called Cinders. The Cinders mod is my preferred way to play Dark Souls 3. It gives the game way more non-linearity, way more content, and lots of more options. But one of the things that problem... Yes, that's the Bloodborne dodge. That's another mod I have installed, is a mod to modify your dodge so that when you light roll, instead of doing the actual light roll, you do the Bloodborne dodge. It's a way to kind of bring the movement a little more in line with the more recent Dark Souls games. So it feels really good. That's why I like to use it. Doesn't change too much of the game's like iframes and stuff, but it basically shifts all of the weight categories down one. So instead of, you know, mid roll being mid roll, it's now now the fast roll, and then the upper roll, the slow roll is now the mid roll and stuff like that. So it makes it, yeah, like I said, it just makes it more in line with the later games, because in Dark Souls 3 and in Bloodborne, the iframes is somewhere like 13 to 15 frames, which is more in line with what you see with the better rolling mod that I have installed. See that? I didn't take damage. I didn't die that time. Don't you do it! Woo! Splash him! Yeah, I get splashed in the face. It's alright. It's alright. I'm just gonna stand up here. Woo! So here's what we're gonna do. Normally you can't really do that. Normally what you have to do in vanilla is defeat the Hydra first, but you don't have to do that when I have this mod installed. So I don't know if it's if it's a good idea to do this, but this mod allows me to actually go and interact with the crystal lizard, or the crystal golem that's back here. Now she's right there right away, but don't you do it. And normally what we have to do is defeat this crystal golem. We get access to what's behind this crystal golem. Oof. I'm actually gonna approach him. Good job, guy. Woo-wee! Oh, that's why we came here for the Crown of Dusk. But we may as well finish off this this golden crystal golem. Hey, can you shoot more water at me? That was pretty cool. These are pretty cool bananas. Whoa! Broken pendant. Talk to the lady. Goodbye. Woo! Okay, so we can actually go to the DLC right now if we want to. We're not gonna though. We're not gonna. Oof. Homeward bone. Oh! I'm just trying to iframe that. Oh, I don't have a homeward bone. Well, That's a real hydration break. Hey, Adamant, how you doing? Please don't. That's okay. Even if we die, it's not a big deal. Woo! Where are you aiming at? Oof. I didn't buy a homeward bone like a nub. Ah! You know what? Just take me. Just take me, Hydra. Alright. So, here's why we did all that. Crown of Dusk. This is something that Gene forgot in his playthrough. Well, not even forget, he didn't know about it. This will give you 20% more magic damage at the cost of taking more magic damage. So, perfect for a glass cannon build. We're going to put that on. It's ugly, and I hate the way it looks, but it is a very good piece of equipment, so we're going to put that on. What else do we need to do? Let's go defeat... Let's see, can we get down there another way? No, we have to go around the other way. Let's go defeat our first boss, which would be Capper Demon, this run. I did hear about J.I. Packer. 93 years old, eh? Sad, but it was his time. Also, welcome, Brit Fuzz. Thank you for the tweet. I appreciate it. Let's see. Undead Parish, we can go around. Undead Parish, we can go the shortcut. Sad and happy day, as always, right? When a fellow believer goes home, yeah. How you doing, Fuzz? Take care of yourself. Keep him busy. Okay, so if we go, so now we need to go fight Capper Demon, which means we gotta go up and around. Where the dragon is. Great, man. Because my headphones got delayed, but otherwise, blessed day. And you? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm enjoying my Dark Souls 1 playthrough here. I think you're so smart, cutting off my access to this door while I'm opening it. Nope. There you go. This path again. And this time we'll kill the rats in one hit. My computer stuff came in, and my desk is bought. My new streaming desk. So that's gonna be good. I gotta like get move all my green screen and stuff to a new location. So that'll be good. There we go. My new desk is like one of those sit-stand desks, so that's gonna be pretty neat to mess around with. Oops! Didn't lock off right away there. There we go. Alright, let's go. The area would be perfect for flexes. That is a perfect flex area, you're right. I've started calling Wrath of the Gods flexes, as per the BDK tradition. Alright, once again, let's go ahead and cheese these dogs. one. It's two. Should be a third one. Also, these guys are coming down and chase me after me. Dog that seen in the left. Gonna come over here in a second unless I aggro him. There he goes. There we go. How many times have you played through the DS games? Like, all together, like each one? Or like, sorry, like each one individually or all together? I was asking a very confusing question there. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Decide, friend. So we're gonna go ahead and aggro these all together. Probably like 100 times. Like no hyperbole. Like probably like 30 or 40 times in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 probably like 20 times. Dark Souls 1 like 10 or 20 times. Bloodborne was probably like 5 times. Demon Souls was once. Once was enough for me with Demon Souls. Yeah, I'd probably say like about 100 times if I kept track of it. Excuse me. Which could you just? But you know, it sounds like a lot, but it's no different than how like other people play like certain multiplayer games for hours and hours, right? It's kind of like that. What? Any more Demon Souls runs? Remaster. I'll play the remaster for if I. Oh, you monkey! How could you? Okay, it didn't kill me. How did you do this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay. There, yeah. What are you doing? Get over here. There we go. So this is the very like cheesy way to get through this area. Just keep running back to that fire. Which we kind of want to do because we're squishy and there's another ambusher right here. Oh, dogs didn't aggro. The dogs didn't aggro! Aggro dogs! Why'd you do? Ooh, doggos! Doggos! No matter how many times you play through the game, though, you never can tell sometimes what will happen. As you can see, backstabs are super good in Dark Souls 1. Super good that you just, you know, instantly magnetized to you. That problem is alleviated and fixed in Dark Souls 2, and is further worked upon on Dark Souls 3. Feels bad, man. Oops, oops, oops. Oofus. Get around, get. 1, 2. Come on, man. Axe guy. Let's go. There we go. Dog. Doggo. Hopper. There we go. Ah, but yeah, you know, other people play multiplayer games like for hours and hours, right? For me, I really enjoy PvE experiences. And so if I find a game I like, I'll go ahead and do that and play that game a ton. So you know, in that respect, it's no different. There's a third one. Trying to keep myself like directly apart from him, so he'll want to jump into the fire. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, Thief's Hood. How many hours is that? Let's see. on my Steam profile, I think my hours in Dark Souls 3 is about 800. Dark Souls 2 is like 200, 300. Dark Souls 1's like 200. Bloodborne's probably like 100, maybe 150. That's a rough estimate. I don't really know. Understandable. I mentioned during Jim's Monster Hunter stream, but the multiplayer ultimately brings me back. Yeah, you did. You did mention that. And the glitches and sends. You monster man. I can understand that. For me, it's just the PvE is what keeps me, the mastery of that and the fun with that is good. Like, wanna come on over here? Thieves, I'm not gonna shoot you with an arrow. I can do this if you prefer. We're not quite a one-shot. I want to see some one-shots happen. There's a reason why I want to do this. Is because... How the heck did I hit that dog? Okay. Now it's clear. The reason why I want to do that is because it just makes it easier once the boss is defeated to get through here. Alright. Yeah, actually what I'm going to do is get the shortcut from Firelink Shrine. Or, yeah, Firelink Shrine. There's an ambush right there to the left. Now my damage is going to be pretty good. The hardest part of the capper fight is going to be those doggos. But yeah, BDK, you mentioned that, like, I know, you know, it's so fun to talk to someone who knows so much about the game. And I mentioned, like, yeah, I know a lot of random obscure information about the game that no one needs to know about. Just through continuous play and just exploration and experimentation and stuff. So, here we go. So, for example, you were asking about Sunlight Blade and... excuse me, don't shoot me! Sunlight Blade and Moonlight Blade, like, and basically the weapon buffs, right? And even though they're all, like... You can use all of them just fine, there are some, like, differences that make them either more or less, you know, desirable. Excuse me. I'll drink in your face. So, for example, Dark Moon Blade is technically the most powerful buff in the game, assuming you can get yourself up to maximum Covenant rank with Dark Moon Blades. And even though, first of all, what we gotta do is run around here, get up on this stairs. There you go. We're good. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh! Watch this damage. Boom. 1. Two. 3. 4. 4 hits to kill. I just stick with sunlight because I didn't have the covenant level with dark moon. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Now another interesting fact is crystal. All the sorcery buffs. So crystal magic weapon, and great magic weapon. They actually have kind of like the least amount of buff to your weapon damage, but they last the longest, and also are affected by lingering dragon crest ring. Whereas sunlight blade and dark moon blade are not. So if you're actually looking for like more longer lasting spells and you're like kind of like marathoning it, then that's what you want to do. The first boss down, died in 4 hits. That's not strong enough though. I want to get stronger. Let's go over here. This is the Archmage build. We gotta get buff. We gotta get real buff. You did get out of there. Excuse me. Excuse! No! And then there's like stuff like the, you know, the drag, the stuff like the you're gonna use that ring that makes you stronger when you hit your health is critical. I thought about it and I thought, nah, it's really like a separate build, I feel like. But I think, but I will use power within, which is kind of what we're working toward right now. Actually, what I should do is probably go back to Firelink Shrine. Don't backstab me. But that is it is an option. It is definitely something you want to do if you want to do even more damage. I think for me, it's kind of a build that is for an item for another build, I think. And what BDK is thinking of is the red tearstone ring. I did a whole like red tearstone build in Dark Souls 3. I called it the Burst Knight, and it was a whole like set of armor and other like rings that were added in cinders that wait, I'm just gonna go ahead and take this slow, I guess. Whole bunch of rings and other stuff that adds different effects while at low HP. And so that was a lot of fun to mess with. It was kind of cool to have like a burst mode where like if the lower health I had, the more damage and other like benefits that I had. It was pretty cool. Oh, that's the wrong guy I wanted to target. Come on. And is there a point to blue tearstone ring? Because if you're that low already, one hit is gonna kill you regardless, right? I mean, mostly, yeah. It depends. Like if you have a high amount of armor and you're taking low hits, then that'll add up. The main problem with the blue tearstone ring is that the effect does not trigger until you're below that health, that point of health. But what would make it more useful is if an attack would cause you to be to be critical, then it should like trigger. Then that would be a much more useful thing. But as it is right now, it's still useful. It's not useless. It's just it's more situational than you might think. Than some players might think. Well, we're one-shotting these bros, which is good. The tracking on these spells in Dark Souls 1 is very bad. Like enemies, it's very easy for enemies to just like duck it by accident. So watch this. I'm gonna kill some doggos, right? And I can tell you right now that after I kill this dog right here, this hollow right here is gonna give me a soft humanity. Watch the number on the top left of my screen. There you go. So what that is, that's actually a hidden counter in the game. You never get to see it, but actually a hidden counter that counts up in the game's code. People used to think that acquiring soft humanity like that was determined randomly, but actually it's a counter determined by how many of a certain enemy type you kill in the area without like leaving. It usually occurs only amongst when you fight hollows or maybe when you fight some rats, but it's honestly, even now people don't really understand how it works, but there it is. All you really need to know for you know, sake of boop. What are you doing? Attack. That's another thing you want to do commonly. There you go. All you need to know is that when you fight enemies, sometimes you get a random humanity. It's not really random, but it's there. And what I just did there is something you do very often in Dark Souls games. I'm not sure who has or has not played these games yet, so I'm just kind of explaining. You want to like intentionally make enemies attack, like begin their attacks, and then back off, and then do whatever you want to do with them. The reason why we came here. So that explains the humanity farming and the toxic pools before Nito. It's possible, yeah. So, Logan, I'm not sure if he's still there, but this is who you want to talk to if you want to like get your pyromancy glove leveled up. Is Laurentius? You got to save him from these barrels. And now that you've exhausted his dialogue, you just leave him there, and he'll be at Firelink Shrine. Since we're already close to the depths bonfire. We can just go ahead and flag that bonfire now. Now I knew that ambush was there, but I figured I could like trigger it and then whatever. Get out of here. I just wanted to. And what you do when you get grabbed like this is you actually mash the shoulder buttons. That will, I use the master key there once again. Master key, best item to start with. I wouldn't recommend it if you're a new player because it would confuse you. All right, cool. Firelink Shrine, because we can now get the Pyromancy Glove. I'm counting the Pyromancy Glove for the build just because it's magic and, you know, it kind of fits. Like I'm using Power Within. So no red tier stone, but I am using Power Within. I think it kind of fits the build to have like a min-maxed. Oh, yeah. Make sure you say no to him.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased. Oh, and I'll be pleased. Oh, really? But
What? No. What? Okay. First time you say he talked to him, you have to say no.
Oh, and
I have changed of heart. Yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful.
I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance.
Some assistance.
First, take this.
Take this.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer.
Fully fledged pyromancer. Fully fledged. All right. So here's how you actually upgrade your pyromancy flame. It just costs souls. It doesn't even cost any upgrade materials. It does cost quite a bit of souls, so be aware of that. But this is how you actually get more power, like more powerful, in terms of your pyromancy. We just wanted the pyromancy glove. All these spells aren't for us, for our build. We're an Archmage. We're gonna stick with our sorceries. And we're gonna put this on our left hand. There you go. We're gonna get to 23 2 minutes. Sorry, for 6 slots. I said 5 before. I meant 6. And we're gonna work on more intelligence for more damage. I saw Jin playing, and of course he's a new player, so like you can level however you want and you'll be fine. You'll get through the game no problem eventually. But it was funny watching him where I'm like, he's like, okay, I'm gonna play Glass Can, and then he put like 12 levels into endurance. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna do no damage. And then lo and behold, Jin was like, I do no damage. Huh. Let's see. Now, the next step is to go to... Let's see, how many souls do we have? Pyromancy spell strength scaling is based on pyromancy reinforcement only in DS1. That is correct. It's strange, doesn't make much sense, but that is the way it is. You know what? Just for fun, let's reverse hollowing. Let's see if we get invaded. I don't know. Let's see if we can buy
What's it?
Excuse me?
Oh,
Excuse me?
hello.
Can we buy invasion hype? Let's just see. 6K.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye then. Goodbye then. Yeah, goodbye. More intelligence. Okay, so currently we're sitting at 40% bonus damage from magic with the Dusk Crown, or the Dusk Crown of Dusk, and the Belling Dragon Crest Ring, and we got Great Heavy Soul Arrow. There should be plenty of damage for this boss. Dry Finger for good measure. I actually, honestly, as well as I know the game, I forget where that is. Is it from the merchant? Is that? I'm pretty sure it's from the merchant, right? That goes to show you how often I use like multiplayer and PvP things. The undead merchant in Undeadburg. Like 80% sure. Yeah. Yeah, because Red Sign Soapstone is in the painting of Ariamis. Okay, so this is how you run through Bloodtown quickly without going to the front like any other player wouldn't want to. Excuse me. We'll get invaded by Mayor Mildred. We'll get the bonfire here, and then we'll head over to get Power Within. There's a quick way to get it from this side that I'll just be showing off here. And then with that done, we'll kill Quelaag second. I love how you can beat the bosses in so many different orders in this game. So doing Quelaag second, you think might not be super good, but it's actually not too bad. All right, come on. Oh, she's coming. Here she here she comes. Woo! Get wrecked. Good stagger there. The other characters can also do the Bloodborne dash, as you can see. Because it modifies the dashes for all the characters. So, good shot. Not good enough, but getting there. She drops the butcher knife. A very nice little weapon. It's got its strength scaling with some bleed on it. Or not a bleed, sorry. It has life steal. Go. Get some free souls from her. How dare you? Should get a mod called Dark Gnolls makes gnolls. I would love that. I would love to have a mod that adds more enemies. Every gnolls only. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and roll up more intelligence. Whoops. Go. All right. So the path up to Power Within is this way. Well, it's not technically the only way. You're gonna get poisoned, don't worry about it. Poison is bad, but, you know. There's a blow dart sniper up ahead. And that's gonna happen, don't worry about it. What I wanna do is actually head up there and kill that guy. The great thing about killing, those guys is they stay dead once you kill them, so hopefully I can heal before I get hit there and killed. That arrow interrupted me. Hello, Raywill. Welcome. Just doing a run in Dark Souls 1 again. You know, I beat Darkest Dungeon, so we're heading back to some of my old faithfuls. I watched Jin Ho Yoon play through Dark Souls, and I got inspired to do a Dark Souls run myself. Target over here. Rip. 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 Can I help you, sir? There. He stays dead. This is also where the Wanderer set is in the falchion. You want that? Now, don't go up this way too often. So, when did they add the ability to heal on ladders? Dark Souls 2. I'm like 80% sure. There's a number of like quality of life improvements they added in Dark Souls 2, so I think that's one of them as well. Excuse me? Excuse? Excuse? Yep, good. Get out of here. Not too bad to come up this way. The parasite creature should be coming up soon. I think it's either, yeah, it's through here. Guy's coming down the ladder right now. Give it a second. He's roaring right now. Okay. I'm not sure why that happened. I'm not sure what I did to cause that to happen. All right. There he goes. Woo! 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 I'm gonna die. Okay, here we go. How the heck? Where the crumbs is he? There he is. He was like invisible there. Oop. Switch over to great heavy soul arrows. Do a little more damage. Nice. New shot. Okay, getting stronger. I need more intelligence. Here we go. This is where we want to be. Deal with a few more of these fellas. Excuse me. Could you just, yes, good. And, boop. Yeah. Dude, BDK, I can't believe you didn't know about the ceaseless discharge cheese. I love your reaction was so good where you're like, what the? That's crazy. Pregnant pause. That wasn't satisfying at all. That was really good. Great heavy soul arrows. So this parasite's blocking is guarding the power within spell. There you go. All right. Go back to the last bonfire. Let's buff up that intelligence. And let's go ahead and attune power within. Let's do that first, though. Soul arrow, heavy soul arrow, great soul arrow. Man, yeah, I never knew. I guess I played straightforward. It's one of those things, right? It's like totally reasonable to assume that that wouldn't work that way, right? All right, so second boss, first boss was Capra. I mean, the first boss was Asylum Demon, but of course, right? Me see enemy, me hit enemy. Me not know. Why use flashy lights when me use stick to beat? The first boss was Capra. Second boss, Quelaag? What? She's like the boss you fight after gargoyles. Oh man, we're gonna tear apart the gargoyles, to tell you that much. With our build as it is right now, even imperfect as it is right now, we're gonna tear apart the gargoyles. The whole point of this build is this run and this build was I wanted to show kind of like how easy the game can be if you know what to do and how to make a build, pull it together. Let's use that purple moss clump there. All right, here's what we're gonna do. So Power Within gives you plus 40%.
Power Within. Reaching deep within the self and taking in the true essence of energy gives you a 40% magic damage buff, combined with the powers of the Bellowing Dragon Crest and the Crown of Dusk. It's an 80% boost. Yes, this shall be quite the fight. Should be 5 or 6 hits. You do, however, drain your life essence as you deal damage to this creature. Oh dear. It appears someone is a little worse for wear. Well. Oh yes, go ahead. That's 3 hits right there. And a 4th. Oh, and a stagger. Of course. And a chunk. Thank you very much, sir. I don't have, what is it? So I'll have to use call over instead. That, my friends, was a boss to prepare for mid-game. 5 hits is all it takes, friends. And now let us ring the awakening bell. The bell, when rung, will trigger Sen's Funhouse to open.
Homer Bone. Boop. Boop. Let's get that shortcut here. Too easy, yeah. No. I shouldn't have mashed
nervous.
I think if you save and quit, he'll ask you again. Ask if you want to talk to the lady. Talk to the fair lady. I think.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yes, I do want. I am a servant of the fair lady. Move. Okay. 31 intelligence. And let's see. I guess it's time for. Next thing we have to do is go get Logan, which means we have to go beat the gargoyles. Let's go beat the gargoyles. Gargoyles should die in 3 hits. 3, maybe 4. Probably 3 or 4. And we're not even fully built yet. We're not even close. You guys haven't seen anything yet. Okay? Okay? It's gonna get pretty real right here. See, so this is kind of what when people say like Dark Souls is such a hard game, it is a hard game. It's true. That's a mod, correct? All it does is save me some time. I love the mod because it helps to make things a little more convenient. Okay. So, yeah, I do it so you still can't warp to any bonfire, and you still can't warp to any bonfires we haven't been to yet. So, it's just a nice convenient thing. I'm actually gonna go ahead and buff up some. Go ahead and go through this slowly. There's a way to actually get through there without having to fight any of those guys. So this is someone left a message here. Secret. This is a reference to a glitch that's in the game. It's called the Send Skip. So you can actually get into Sen's Fortress right away and skip by glitching yourself out of the world and walking underneath Sen's Fortress and then back up. You can like go underneath it, save and quit, and then you'll end up inside Sen's Fortress. So the way you do the glitch is I think it's something like you parry on the stairs right here. And you parry and riposte, and because of the way like riposte and parries work in Dark Souls 1, it kind of like pushes you underneath the stairs, and then you can walk and stuff underneath the. But, I don't really like to do that glitch. I don't like to do many glitches. Only like a handful. How did you block that? Two shot with regular soul arrows, not bad. Can I deal with this channeler from here? No? Let's see if I can. Oh, he's staggered. There you go. It's 2 shot. He's like a little mini boss too, so he won't respawn if you die. Not what I thought was gonna happen there. Go. Yeah, the warping mod mostly just makes the game a little more convenient. All right, and power within. Boom. Great heavy soul arrows. You have a mod where you get a tetanus shot because those ladders look pretty rough. They do. Our skin is very resilient. We have the skin of our gargoyle. Let's see how much damage we're gonna do here. Ooh! Goodbye. I actually underestimated how much damage, how much HP he had. Right. Well then. Hard game. All right, so we're heading off to Sens. Take a look at our skin right here. This is a leathery man. Does this game have any bosses? The standard gargoyle enemies seem pretty eh. Okay. We have access to thing. Now, of course, as BDK said, as is standard for most Dark Souls runs, so much cheese. It is kind of cheesy. You thought I was bad. It is a little cheesy, but it's actually what the game allows you to do, so it's like, ah.
Greetings.
So we want to learn gesture. Well, what is it? And we're gonna actually take a few homeward bones here. There you go. Let's get a perfect stone just in case for later.
Lord, welcome anytime.
And let's go ahead and replace, switch that out. There we go. Okay. Okay. Our next task is to rescue Logan. Level up our intelligence some more. Always good to carry a few extra souls around so you can pop them. Like, I love the well, what is it sign gesture because it's supposed to be like, hey, what's going on, right? Because well, what is it? But it kind of like it ended up becoming like this whole totally like. How can you put well, what is it as one of your gestures and not use it on the roof? I figured I'd save it for when I beat a boss in like 2 hits. No, Iron Golem will be like probably like 4 or 5. I'm estimating roughly. I can't believe you've done this. I wanted to cheese you. Oh well. Hey, you want to know how to run through Sen's Fortress fastly? Here. Yes, I do. Well, here it is. Run through here. You go up here, and you'll go up here. Wait for the lightning. Yep. The boulders. You just run over here. And then once we get over here, run up this way. Now what happens there, if you time the dodge just right, you'll actually dodge and like get hit by the ball and not forward, and then you're fine and just go up this way. We're going to turn this over here. That's the way to Logan. gonna wait till the boulder kills that man serpent. We can take him, but I kind of want to see have an environmental kill. Oh, so close. Nice. Does this also work for carrying noobs? I mean, it technically could work. You'd have to time it properly to go up there. It doesn't save that much time, but it's just a quicker route. And master key, so we can just open the door right away. There you go. I'll him again, just until he says like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the Firelong Shrine. Bye." Global Hero is like 10k, so that's a good soul to pick up. And where did the trope of the giant swinging axes begin? Is there any historical precedent for that? It's a good question, Adam, and I actually have never thought of that. It's such a long-standing trope, right? I have no idea. Where could it be from, I wonder? Some sort of engineer. You're on it? Hey, look what I can do. Okay, so then moving further on here, we got these four. These are too close together to avoid, so you just run all in one go. I remember something about Lautrec being in a cage, but I was... Hello, T sits Cylinder. Welcome, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Pack with pizza? Good, nice, Rafe. Hope you have a delicious pizza. Is how you run through this part. There you go. Okay, boom. That's kind of it. Sorry, I didn't answer the question. So I remember saying something about Lautrec being in a cage, but I was confusing this game with Demon Souls. Yeah, you're confusing this game with Demon Souls, and the character's name was... I should go back to Firelong Shrine. Let's see. Pendulum of Death. Interesting. What am I thinking of? What's his name? I can't remember the Demon Souls characters' names. And unfortunately, in my haste to go and kill gargoyles, I forgot to kill what's his face? This guy. I kick off a cliff every time. So unfortunately, Lautrec. You said it. You said it. I couldn't remember. T sits Lander. T right? Sorry. It's a Lander. Gonna lurk. It's 4 a.m. here. Good luck with the run. Oh man, get some sleep, buddy. Thank you for the follow. It's so much more insidious than the ones that just swing through a hallway. Oh, whoops. You know what I should do? Let's see if... Does Logan have anything for me to buy? Can I get Crystal Soul Spear? I probably can, because I have the Soul of a Hero. Looking for high-powered abilities and spells, right? Crazy Poe. Let's see. 40k. I don't have that. Too rich for my blood. I've been on TV tropes. I've been on TV trope binges. I know what that's about.
I too. You have.
Let's go ahead and use. So this will be like. Okay. Perfect. Let's buy that homing soul mass. Won't be using that for too long, but. And. A bone. And attune some magic. Heavy, and some. No. Alright, let's go tear through a iron golem. Yeah, TV tropes. I like stayed longer than I ever expect to. When I was trying to figure out like what to call my build runs, I spent a long time there trying to figure out what naming schemes I could use, and there's a few. Like if you hit ! build, it'll link you to a ton of. Well, I think it's about 3 pages on TV tropes that just lists ideas for builds. There it is. So that's just in case someone's like, when I say build, people will be like, what the heck's a build? And I was like, I'm gonna make this so that people will know, like, hey, if you have an idea for a build, use this as like your template. Like if you don't have any ideas, that, ouch. Get out of here. Woo! Eee! Woo! Eee! This is a chunk. Chunku. So Archmage is this build right here. It's min-maxed glass cannon magic damage. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and just heal up. And boop. Didn't work. More. Moving on. And Orlando. Now, actually, what you can do, you actually can run all the way back to Firelight Shrine if you want. I'm gonna send you the video of us fighting this and me getting flung outside of the whole arena. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that can happen. Definitely. That's right, Jahani. I love me some cheese. The only other info I can find on swinging axes is from D&D. The swinging axe trap may be the first instance of it. How interesting. So from here you can actually run all the way back to Firelight Shrine if you wanted to, but that's what I want to do. But instead, we're just gonna shortcut. Because I can warp right now. Normally you can't, but this is just a time saver. There you go. We're back in Firelight Shrine because I want to buy a soul spear from Logan. And no, I cannot equip it yet. I need 36 intelligence. but might as well get it now.
Heading
Yeah.
out, are you?
Heading out, are you?
And again. Homeward bone. The bone points homeward. 33 intelligence. I think 3 more intelligence for Soul Spear. Alright, so our build's pretty good. It's pretty strong, right? So the next boss. So this was the order of bosses. This was Capra, the Quelaag, Gargoyles, Iron Golem, and we're gonna do ONS. Oh, I hate ONS. I hate ONS because I'm the worst at fighting ONS. All the bosses in the game. I'm better at fighting Manus and Calamite than I am ONS. They kill you. They kill you good. Okay then. That's cool. Because they act so differently. That did not work out what I thought. Don't you, Estes! The hardest thing about Calamite, I almost cutting off his tail. It can be. It can be. You have to. Excuse me. You have to. You have to kind of bait out his like flying charge attack, and he can be a little finicky with it and not do it all the time. Or you can get lucky; he just does it repeatedly, and you're like, well, GG, I guess. Right here should be good. Go. Prep your cheese emotes there, everybody. Look at these hitboxes. This is some pro hitboxes right there. That's good. Yep, bye. These rafters, though. Yep. They're staying right about here. There you go. So the trick here is, when you're a certain distance from the Painted Guardian's AI, they'll want to jump attack you. But they don't understand that there's a pit right in front of them, so they'll just jump attack you and they'll immediately fall into the pit. What you want to do is stand right before these little squares in front of me. That'll give you enough distance where they won't try to close the gap by going around, and they'll try to jump attack you. So. A lot of Dark Souls is about AI manipulation. A lot of trial and error to like really understand how their AI works and stuff. I say trial and error, and that is trial and error. Like, you're not gonna know where ambushes are and how enemies behave and stuff, right? So at first it's gonna be a little tough, but through playing the game, you gain a lot of skill and mastery of things. It does look like from a missed game. I can see that. Nice. Definitely see that. This is a cool detail. See this is how the stairs are like human size, like normal size, and then they're like stairs like this. That's because this place was meant to be a gathering place for both the humans and for like the giants and stuff, the giant sentinels. These guys up here. These. So they're kind of like equal access stairs. These games are full of little details like that, where you know you think about like why things are there where they are, and there's usually some strange explanation for it, even if it's not the best explanation. It's an explanation. All right, so here's another infamous spot. It's the Analondo Archers. Just keep moving. They don't track you very well. What you want to do is you want to do some more spacing here. Being progressive, yeah, that's right. So you want to trigger his sword mode here. What are you doing? I don't know why he's staying in archery mode. There you go. Then bait him out to attack. Attack off the ledge. There you go. Jin Ho Yoon, welcome. I made it to Analondo. Playing for about 2 hours. Going actually good, Jin. Aw, sad face. So, how many souls here? Core Iron Golem. Ideally, I'd like to get access to the soul arrows or soul spears before. There we go. Perfect. 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 Just got back from youth group. Well, I hope you had a good time. This runs in honor of Jin. He gave me the idea. So let's go ahead and give ourselves some soul spear. Great heavy, and soul arrow. We're gonna get an even buffer after Orange Tea and Smo. Here's another little trick. You can skip this whole area by just going over here, and you see where this walkway is. Just go over here and whoops, push the wrong button, and jump this. There you go. Now we're right at the Orange Tea and Smo. Oh, that's right. We should do guy, blue eye or black eye wood. Excuse me. We're doing min-max magic damage build. What the? Jinho with the
sub
2
in honor of the run in honor of me. Vector 6 lol, Vector 6 lol, Vector 6 lol.
Vector 6 lol, Vector 6 lol. We missed the Dust Crown in our playthrough. Man, that would have made you stronger. Yeah, you guys missed it. Oops. Open with a homing soul mass. Like, by the end of the game, he was pretty good. He pretty close to min-max. There's still some things I want to do. Oops. Oh! Good dodges, fella. This is bad. Yeah. Me 6 lol, me 6 lol. That's why I put the TTS on. Yeah, you found the tin crystallization catalyst and stuff, so. Yeah, that's an easy walk back here. That's a nice little time-saving skip. try again. And then we have to fight Orange Sea and Smo. It's gonna be, oh, the thing about it is this is so much RNG involved. It's so annoying. So we're gonna use Homing Soul Mass here. And again. Oops. My right hand, not my left. You wanna kill first? I think I'm gonna kill this mage first. I wanted them all to go toward him. Genuinely actually did very well under this. You realize your followers have gone up from 200 to 226 in 2 to 3 months. Yes, I have. It's crazy. Been so much support the last month or so. It's everyone in the stream when you cross 200. Yeah, incredibly crazy. Go. Yeah, it's great. It's all because of you guys. It's all because of the support from you guys. I got lucky because all he did was roll the entire time. Had nothing to do with it. Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that evil on me. What's up, Puga Man? The Puma Man. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and do one of these. Why the hey not? Okay, here we go. RNG fight, here we go. Wish me luck. Even though I don't believe in it, here we go. Your mouse makes the difference. It's something that I love, I enjoy doing, and something I've been doing for a while. I just managed to get into touch with a number of people that were interested in it, so. Woo! That's good damage, boy. Okay. Oh dear! Oh dear me! Oh! Oh, stagger! What the? Oh. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Little dash will do ya. Can you just lock on, please? There you go. Free aiming spells is kind of not the way to go in this game, so I don't want to be doing that. Woo! What is it, friend? Yeah, his hammer acts as a shield. So it actually works the same way if you use it as well. If you choose to do the charge attack with it, it will block a little bit on the right side. Excelente! That was perfecto. That could not have gone better. It could have gone a little bit better, I suppose. Never knew that all this time I fought him. Yep. That's the fun part of build runs. You didn't know all the times you fought him, right? That's because you didn't explore all the systems, which is fine, right? Like your playstyle is your playstyle, right? But there's all of these secrets the game holds, and I want to just unravel them like a delicious onion. Give me the intelligence. Yes, 43. Let's go. This is a family-friendly stream. There's no need to look at Guinevere.
Oh, chosen undead,
Lord Vessel! Okay, so we're 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. We're halfway through the game. That's good. Ultimate combo. What was it? Ultimate combo. What was it? Times 3? Oh yeah. Well, those of you who are looking forward to my Christian worldview analysis streams I have some juicy stuff to say tomorrow. In light of what happened this week, every week feels like there's something crazy happening that I can talk about and just like be like, what the? But I don't want to get into it right now because I have a whole thing I want to get into. Let's see. We've done we're seeing Smo, which means we need to place the Lord Vessel. Okay. Guess with the teaser, I'm gonna talk about someone on Twitter noticed that on my profile I have like sort of a tongue-in-cheek thing that says that I'm a theocratic libertarian, and so I'm gonna get into explain like what I mean by that, and also respond to an insane thing that happened at the National Museum of African American History and Culture. Okay, so place the Lord Vessel. Okay. We placed the Lord Vessel, which means we can now access Duke's archives. We're gonna beeline there. Yes, that piece of trash pamphlet. It's really quite bad. It is remarkable. Yeah. Like it doesn't take too much of an insight to figure out why that's bad. That's why it was so bad. I am remarkable. You're remarkable, Vector X. You kidding? You do things I just don't know how to do. I've watched you Photoshop swimmers into a potato. I can't do that. I'm being completely serious. And I even like saying that in like a sarcastic way. I'm not very like savvy with like design and creation and stuff like that. Someone made all of my logos and stuff. Right? We're all remarkable in different ways. Me either wish I was. My worst Photoshop job ever. Oh yeah, I was there. You never know who's watching, Vector X. You never know. How close are you to Emote 3? Well, unfortunately, we were close before. But because of the... Oh, goodness, I should not have waited until he charged up the thing. We're good. Unfortunately, because of, like, that campaign that went on Twitch, I kind of lost a lot of... like sub points and stuff, but I'll get back to it. We're about Mofuki Eye sees all, the all-seeing Mofuki. When I'm called, when Got Fuzz calls me to a stream where someone's talking about Armenianism, I'll be there. Oh dearie me, move. Hey, wanna see some more wanna see some more cheese? Hey, you can't get through there, can you? A boop! And a boop! Man, Fangboar Helms, lucky drops. What's new with you guys? I've been about the Twitch life. So have I recently. All right. Appreciate you being there. No problem. I appreciate you being there, Vector X. Even though you're not always able to chat, everyone's presence in chat is appreciated very much. This level reminds me of Star Wars Jedi Force Power battles from PS1. Wish I had known about that. Just make some Mafuki sound clips. Do it. Do it. Now, you will die. That game was legit. I've never heard of it. I cannot attest to that. However, Adamant, you tend to have pretty good taste in video games. So, excuse me. So, hey, check out this. Okay, hey, that's pretty cool. You just go ahead and kill me there. Oh boy! Intense battle on elevator. I know. My battles are going up. Don't go up. Okay. I was about that life. There's third-person multiplayer option. Like, I'm assuming. I mean, it's an old game, so couch co-op for sure. The players Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, Mace Windu, one female Jedi. I don't remember, and Plo Koon. Whoop. You shoulder bashing monstrosity. Oh, yes, good. No, hit your target. Don't S this. I mean, that's the wrong button. Why did I push that button? Oh boy. Woo. Each other own force powers. I remember. Remember that huge. There you go. Remember the huge, big head bounty hunter level. The only copy I ever had that would glitch on the 10th and final level. So my friend and I could never beat it. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing to go out, you know, going on to beat that game as an adult? That'd be lovely. Excuse me, and excuse me. Not ringing a bell. This is what you do. This is what Jin was doing though. His playthrough. He was being a good, diligent Dark Souls player. He was luring enemies out to where he could fight them. He knew where safety was. Right. That's what the dash is. So I have a mod installed that kind of brings the mobility a tiny bit more in line with the later Dark Souls games. So my light roll right now is the Bloodborne dash. So it just feels a little tighter. It's a good mod. It doesn't change too much about the balance or anything. And you head over here. This guy's gonna shoot me with an arrow, and I'm gonna go blap. There you go. And another one. No, he's supposed to die. Usually one hit makes him not get up enough where you can squeeze through there. Streamer's curse. You know how the things go, and then the game goes, nope. That's my 5th death, I think. You have to remember that Mafuki likes to cheat and call it balanced. That's it's a little bit presumptuous. The iframes on the dash is basically the same as the fast roll. Just kind of tightens up the hinges a little bit. You can do everything I'm doing without the mod just fine. Scusi? Scusi? You! go. Technically, I can do Duke Skip, but I actually don't want to do Skip because... I mean, if I could, I'd use the dash instead, too. It looks cooler. But I actually don't want to use the Duke Skip glitch because I actually want to meet Seath in here. I think I do, at least. This Crystal Boy, Jin also destroyed pretty easily. There you go. That one was for BDK. It's so dumb that they put him here because they put him here. Get out of here. Oh, well. Panic Dash doesn't roll off of the tongue like Panic Roll. That's true. Because like, they put that guy there, he drops souls and everything, and they have to go in here and die. I guess you can just use the... Take me, Seath. Just take me. Actually, did you guys know you don't actually have to get killed by Seath? Anything if you die in that room, like if you die while fighting hollowed out Logan, if you die in that room, he kills you, you'll end up back here. It's just a switch in that room. If anything dies in that room, that's where you end up. A better way to go, Mifuki. Bop. Bop. We got some Pasakas over here. Get out of here. The Pasakas are these little mind flare looking dudes, these ladies. So here's some lore. These dudes, these Pasakas, are actually the servants of, I believe, Gwyn. And Seath experimented on them, and it turned them into weird squid people. Then at the Coruscant level, it had a big head bounty hunter on it. What? Nice. If you die, the sound also turns off, so... But it's a good way to get iframes while hitting this chest up. Yes, that is why they dropped those miracles. But the music there controls the Pasakas, so like now that the music's off, they go back to where they came from, right in there. I'm not gonna worry about them right now because we need the giant cell key, which we get near the end of Duke's Archives. Big head mode. Man, they don't make games anymore that have like big head mode and stuff in them, eh? They don't actually have any games that have cheat codes in general in them. You know, you're at the start screen, you push up, down, sideways. You know, up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Get. Lazy developers. What character are you? What character am I? I am like a glass cannon. I'm not sure if you were asking. So, all magic. All I care about is magic damage, nothing else. I'll care about that later. It's sort of a dump stat. My HP stat, HP is a dump stat. Notice I am doing the Jinho challenge here, right? Because look, 8 vitality. He went through the whole game without leveling his vitality. I'm gonna level my vitality at some point because it's a dump stat, but You can do it. You can play through the whole game like that. Alright. No HP, yes. Oops, wrong way. Gonna drill me. On day cheat codes equals entering the credit card number. That's very sad that that's true. I thought about it and I realized how sad that made me. Phew. Microtransactions, pay to win, all that MacGuffins. Get out of here. You put it that way, it's smart business. Realize that the market wants a way to make games easier, monetize it. They create a market from nothing. It's true. I think people should just learn to get good at the game and enjoy the game for what it is, you know? But hey, you know, you incorporate the Chandler dance to become even more OP. Hey, excuse me. That was a headshot. That's why that did more damage. I don't remember if the damage buff from the Chandler's dance is magic damage or not. And even if it was, I mean, I could farm for one. I thought it was only physical damage, but maybe it's just damage in general. I don't know if it fits the theme though. Will an Archmage, a man of such scholarly prestige, see himself dancing like a mariachi? I don't know. All right. So over here is the key to Logan's cell. I think it's right here, right? Yeah. Hey guys, I have the craziest Zoom call job interview ever. Tell me. Tell us. Tell us, Adamant. Bare your soul. Let's head back to Logan. I mean, this Archmage screamed like a little girl for like half the game. I'm telling you, you guys mentioned it in chat, like last time you were streaming. But we need to do, someone needs to do some voice clips of, what? This is the wrong way. Of woo! Of Jinho, like, reacting to things and his, like, panicky, raspy voice. Like, he does this, he does this voice. If you guys have ever seen him stream, you guys know he does this, where it's like, he'll go, like, he'll go, like, like that. Please stop chasing me! So, I'm in the running for this account manager position, right? But their HR messed up and sent everyone to the same group interview call for the entry-level position. Cheat codes equals insert DNA. Yeah, and it's CRISPR technology. Excuse me! Why must you always do this to me? JT killed a bunch of my streams and put it on Discord. She made 3 voice clips. It's in his Discord. Yeah, I'll need to do that. For the entry-level position, did. Ugh, you did it. The entry-level position, there are so many people in there who had no call etiquette. So they're walking around, rummaging through cabinets, not muted. What the? That's weird. I had to do Zoom calls every morning for work, and that's like the first thing I do. As the second I answer the call, immediately like mute, and because you can hold space to talk, right? You can push to talk. Anyway, another girl starts cussing about how she's pissed that the call wasn't that what she expected, not muted. Oh no! Oh dear. It's pretty cringe, eh? Then she proceeds to call another job opportunity and leave them a voicemail about how she's still interested in this job, in this other job, not muted. Oh man, I'm sure. I bet you just wanted to just leave. You want to just be. You want to just be not there. That is pretty crazy. As HR, you have to appreciate people making your job easy. So he just waited for her to finish and then proceeded like nothing happened. I guess that's tactful when there's everyone all sorts of people around. Oh man, that's rough. And all you have to do is put your mouse over where the boxes are, and it'll show you whether you're muted or not. I'm way too paranoid about not being muted that I always just double check. Here's the nice thing about the Soul Spears is they penetrate, so hit multiple targets in a line. Nice. Nice. Later, I want your opinion on my Patreon tiers. Yeah, hit me up. Rafe. Pasta Rafe. Get out of here. Oh, you didn't die. Oh, but they're passive though. They don't care. And the other 20 of us just kept on rolling. I don't know. You can find unsecure court resume calls in the internet. Happy listening. What? That's crazy. Well, streamers know about microphones and stuff. But, oh, yeah, that's true. But the organizer, I have a fun story in this vein of conversation. Yeah, hit me up, Aaron. Hit us up. But the organizer obviously didn't know how to mute. What? I am not. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not muted right now. FYI. Well, phew. That's certainly a good thing, I think. Am I saying something I shouldn't be saying? The organizer obviously didn't. Look, we can all hear you. What are you saying?
Oh,
Stop being so terrible.
I will visit.
Oh.
Hello, I'll head up.
All right. Done. Yesterday, Mifuki butt dialed me, and he didn't know it. I listened to him talk to a coworker of his and a friend of ours for about 5 minutes, all shouting at the phone to try to get him to hear me. Nope, didn't know about that. That's not even in my records. Yeah, it's not even in my. How the heck did that happen? Yesterday? It's not in my recent contacts, like recent phone calls. The heck? The crumbs? Anyway, hopefully I didn't say anything bad, I guess. Good thing I'm mostly the same person online I am offline. Actually, we're not going to do that because we want to buy spells. And clip that ooh. Oh, Bobby. Adamant says, but the organizer obviously didn't know how to mute them either, or kick them from the call. It was Lolbad. Oh, I see. I see. Got it. Got it. All right. Now that we've rescued Logan, he appears right here. And our next goal is to buy all the spells. Mostly, I'm only here for 100% authentic Mifugi. Well, everyone's a little bit different on stream, just because they have to keep like energy up and you know and stuff. But I'm just like, you know, I'm the same person. Like I'm not like a different. I'm not like I don't play a character. I'm not like Dr. Disrespect or something. Came in as your full name, FaceTime audio. What? Did everyone experience the EMP attack? No, I don't think so. The power did go out like a while ago, but.
Farewell.
All right, let me. We gotta buy all his spells now. I don't know if we need to do it right now, but we gotta work toward doing that. I am as boring on stream as I am in real life.
Oh, I understand.
Oh boy, I'm mostly the same person. Like. It's just a little more exaggerated because I'm like trying to keep myself like focused and stuff, and talking to people kind of gets me more talkative. Like if I'm by myself, I do talk to myself a lot, but if I'm playing a game, I will not talk as much. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about, Aaron. It's really strange. I don't know what that's about. There's the magic weapon. This is what we're going for, Crystal Soul Spear. But we need to buy everything also, so...
Farewell.
His name isn't Mifugi? That's not a big surprise. My name is out there on Twitter. Twitter. M.E. Fuki. Yeah, Fuki. I put on a little bit of a character when I stream, only because I don't talk that much in real life. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. I think most people, maybe Vector X is one of the few exceptions, but, there's sort of a, I don't have a different persona or anything. This is just me. This is just me, okay? You either like it, or you don't, in which case I'm very sorry, and I will immediately, apologize. Not... Haha, got him. Okay, so what do we do now? We should probably do. I'm bad at small talk. I don't know how. Also, don't know how to talk. I also don't know how to talk to myself when no one is in chat. Yeah, that's something that's an acquired skill. I found. For me, it was like 9 months of. Where I was streaming solo, where I just had to kind of pick it up and just like think out loud, and like a stream. Sounds kind of bad, but it's like a stream of consciousness. It's like whatever just comes to mind, which is why it's very important to Christian streamers. It's very important to watch your heart, guard your heart, because if you're the kind of streamer who needs to just say stuff and let it flow, that really helps, because you're not going to say anything bad, because you're not filling your brain full of jimmies. You're a talk to yourself champ in my book. Oh, thank you very much. I always talk to myself even when I play games off stream. I do that pretty often, not like I do on stream. Like on stream, I'm like I pretty much don't stop, which is not quite what I do, but I talk to myself. Like I'll talk about what I'm doing and what I'm thinking about. But I'm starting to think that's part of why Daughter of Chaos. That's because I'm a crazy weirdo. I talk as little as possible in life. Whoa, Vector X, you're so cool. You're so edgy. No talk, only action. Let's head over to Cecil's Discharge. We need some we need some souls. We need a big boost of souls. Like Batman, Vector X, you're like Batman who plays video games, just like your panels say. Here's a funny story for you. Hit me. Okay, how did that joint commission go with Vector X and Frostbite, Jin? I never saw the final product. I assumed it went very well. What we're gonna do here, I'm actually gonna fight Cecil's legit instead of cheesing him, just cause why not? I'll probably kill him in, I'm gonna guess, 5 hits. 4 or 5. One of the best improvements in remastered of Dark Souls 1 remastered is the lava. It's actually not blinding to the eyes, so that's pretty cool. It's on my Twitter. Turned out good. I can't wait for the next one. The next one. The enemy. Hit enemy. Me like. What a sad boy. What a sad boy. So I was on an anonymous stream earlier, and he said that the internet was going down, and then his stream went down, then Twitch, Discord, etc. Then router went down, then a power outage. I called everyone to make sure that the fake alien invasion didn't set off the EMP. Pretty intense. Gonna buff up here. Wait for the splash. One, 2, 3, 4. 4. Easy. I saw a post on Twitter a few days ago gushing over the memory of Rachel Held Evans. It is sad that she passed away, you know, of course. You know, any image bearer god dies, it's a sad thing. But, yeah, believe some highly questionable things, for sure. 4 hits like Pinwheel, right? You, too, can make bosses in Dark Souls as easy as Pinwheel. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Dude, your hydrogen points are 1k. That's whack. Is that whack? I try to like look at all the other streamers and kind of what they're doing. Okay, JK? Okay, well, and kind of like figure out the middle ground and stuff. I don't know. Once I get my desk, this is what I'm gonna do. Once I get my desk and my new streaming setup ready, I'm gonna add 2 more of like things onto the gaming points list, the channel point list. One is gonna be raised desk, and the other one's gonna be lower desk. So I got one of those sit-stand desks. That's the plan, at least. Someone tried to tell me that the reason people call her a heretic is because she did what the prophets and Jesus did. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't follow her too closely, but from what I heard, need to make a 1 million point hydrate. 1 million points. Drinking all this water. This is for you, loyal viewer. Oh, just like 2 gallons. Let's see. Let's go beat Seath, maybe? Because you have to beat Seath anyway to continue the quest line, so we may as well go beat him. And then we also want to... Oh, dear. Crystal Soul Spears at 50k, yeah. Yeah, let's go do... you might say, Fuki, you have 40k on your person. You probably should not go and fight a boss at this point. You are correct. Do not try this at home. Leave this to the professionals. Am I professional yet? Am I popular yet, Mom? Dude, I was a water bottle chugging 50 points got to hydrate, my man. I do hydrate. I just don't do it as often. Water bottle, chug, a whole chug. She made a god in her own image. She was an apostate who kept transgenderism and homosexuality as being from God. That was it. Yeah, that was right. Yeah, I saw like just inklings of her back like a year or so ago. Depths that woman went in was so short of a time was pretty scary. Yeah, you're right. It's true. I heard a lot from Reformed Christian Twitter, on kind of what she was up to, and so it was really sad. But we know what it says in the book of James, right? They went out. I think it's James, right? They went out from us that it might be shown that they were never of us. I have to remember that when it comes to apostasy. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fast track over here. 1 John 2. My mistake. Thank you for the correction. 1 John 2. Gotta now memorize that. 1 John 2. 1 John 2. I'm trying to memorize more scripture. I have a cousin I was really close to as a kid in New York, in NC, New York City, NC. Haven't seen heard her for probably 20 years. No, New York City would be NYC. Whatever. North Carolina, thank you. Or heard from her in probably 20 years. My dad sent me her phone number and said we should catch up. So I texted her and said, "Hey, it's me. How are you?" She said, "Good. How are you?" I said, "Good." And there wasn't a response for a long time, so I sent, "Well, guess we're all caught up." Aw, that's sad. Well, 20 years. When 20 years passes, people change a lot in 20 years. They can. No, whoop. She's gonna save and quit here. Saving quitting resets enemies' positions, so that way they aren't gonna. Sometimes a clan will get through the boss fog, and then it'll cause all kinds of problems, and usually will kill you. Which was scripture talks about false prophets? Rafe, what do you think? Off the top of my head, I can't remember which epistles talk about like guarding against. I mean, a lot of them talk about guarding against false prophets, right? Can you just please? Yeah, but I was telling my grandma the story. Her response was, "Well, that sounds about right." Hopefully Crabbo does not come and get me. Let's head on over here. Buff one of our spells here. I'm hearing that, looking at me and laughing. Crabbo! Crabbo's gonna kill me. Crabbo! Please! I'm trying to cheese this boss! Clambo! Clambopoline! Please! You clam. That would be a great time for Crab Song from Moana. Rafe, yeah, as 1 John 2. They went out from us, but they were not of us. If they had been of us, then they would have continued with us. But they went out. That might become plain that they are not all of us. And of course, chapter verse triggers because you put the verse in there and gives a different translation. I'm not sure what the NAS is. Have something from Moana. Oh yes. What's his name? Krakatoa? Crab Katoa? New American Standard. Thank you, Rafe. New American Standard. I mean, obviously, there's plenty of good translations at this point, but I'm used to the ESV or the NASB myself, but nothing wrong with the New American Standard as far as I'm aware, at least. I use that in the ESV. ESV is generally the most commonly used one. I've noticed amongst people sort of in my camp of theology. I'm shot. Oh, how's that song go, man? I remember when I first heard it, I was like, this is a really good song. Like, it's pretty catchy. Updated NASB will be really questionable according to leaks of it. Really? Oh. Use KJV? Yeah, KJV has a lot of things that I'm not a huge fan of myself. The way some of the words are translated and some of the... I think there's better translations than that. I think it's, but you know, I don't think it's like a bad thing. I don't think it was intentionally, you know. Yes, it was Jermaine Clement. The souls here. They're doing the whole gender neutral thing. There are examples online. Really? Ooh, that's not. That's weird. Like, you mean like as terms of like for God? You mean? So using the word him? That would be very strange. If I did that. Oop. I'm gonna die right here. Oh, there you go. Recognize his voice. Yeah, I recognized his voice, and I was like, what the? That's totally Flight of the Conchords guy. A minute before the song went, oh, we're getting a song here for sure. Yeah. Well, Rafe, it would certainly be very strange for the NASB to do something like that. If the gender neutral thing would apply to, like, the name, like, replacing him for God, that would be really weird. I would not like that, that's for sure. All that has been leaked is examples where they use gender in a way that is not in accordance with the Greek, at least for the NT. Oh, welcome back, Regen. Look into it. Man, the reason why I like the NASB is because it's so accurate. Like, it's so accurate to the Greek, even though it's a little bit stilted sounding. It's a good translation because it's like very good, close to the Greek. ESV is also very close to the Greek, so you know if they end up going in that direction, I may have to go back to the ESV, which I still use a lot of anyway, so it's not like a big change. So we're doing pretty good damage considering that Seath resists magic. So this is probably one of the fights that would probably take the most hits to kill. Someone was very neurotic about leaving messages here. Here. I did it. Here. Have you talked about versions of the Bible in a stream? That would be a fun topic to deep dive into. I'm not super well versed in it, but I would like to talk about it and see what people think. You can always hang on to the current edition of the NASB. Get a digital version. Thankful the ESV is safe and in good hands. That's true. Those translations are good. Yeah, there's a few things about the KJV I don't really like the Comma Johannium and stuff like that, and this is like a whole thing I have to like read. I remember it being kind of like a interesting study to look into that, but I studied it a while ago, so I don't remember what it involves. But I remember it being like something that was like, oh, that's kind of a weird thing that shouldn't be maybe translated that way. And textual variant issues and stuff. Yeah. corpse. Still died. I don't know why I keep dying to that AoE. Usually I'm able to get out of range of that. Dude, you're Neo in this game, walking on nothing, breaking all the laws of the Matrix. You can break the laws of reality if you study them long enough. You bend the reality to your will. As long as the reality, you know, is invisible platforms that you can just go ahead and walk over because they're just invisible because mysterious things. Like Symmetra. What the? That was a weird texture there. This will probably be one of the harder fights in the game, I think, just because I was highly resistant to magic and stuff. NIV 1984 is great. I don't use the NIV though. No, neither do I. I've never. I may have used the NIV in 1984 at some point, but it was probably like when I was a teenager. Which, I mean, at that point, I didn't really know much about translations and things. I still don't know that much, really. All I was really interested in was trying to find a good translation that approximates the Greek very closely, even if it's a little stilted. We're living in 1984, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's right. Fret not, brothers. We live in God's world. Reality will reassert itself. We are told that that CSB is a nice translation. CSB, Christian Standard Bible, I think, right? Me. Shouldn't use that there. It's too early. Hey, do you mind? Yep. So the reason why we have to lure him back here is because this crystal here makes him immortal. So you have to destroy it before you can attack him. What I like to do though is have him destroy it for you, because you can do that. Run this way. Don't slam jam me. Don't slam jam me. Okay. That was like what, 8 hits? Not great, but all right. That's gonna be the harder one. All right, Duke's Archives. Let's possibly get close to finishing this build. As we upgrade our spells to even more power.
Oh, there.
It's been a while. Crystal Soul Spear. One of these. This and this. We gotta buy everything, so we need another however many souls.
The
The knowledge here is limitless. that's right. He doesn't drop a soul. Okay, well, how much do we need? We need 6, 8, 16, 21k to finish up with Logan. Hey guys, here's a question for you. Yeah, living in the last days, I've been considering even going off the grid. Well, personally, I mean, I'm optimistic about the future. I'm post-mill, and also, I believe that, we're meant to be in the world. The Great Commission is to disciple the nations, Pugaman, and, teaching them to obey, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, teaching them to obey all that I commanded you, right? And so, I don't think I could in good conscience go off the grid, because I just feel like, my Lord is tells us to go to be in the world and make disciples of the nations, and tell the nations, the entire world, you must obey Christ, right? Just something to consider. And, ultimately, you have to make that decision yourself, but something I definitely have thought about. I understand, be the salt of the earth. Yep. And when a man has lights a lamp, he doesn't hide it under a basket, right? Okay, so Crystal Soul Spears is 44 intelligence. I need one more level up. This is gonna be 9k. We should probably go do another. We should probably run around and do some other boss here. Let's do. It's Seath already. What should we do next? Let's do Gaping Dragon. I guess. Should be doing some good damage with this. Once we attune. Yeah, that's good. It should give us like 20k or something, maybe 15. We didn't open the shortcut, so we're gonna go a long way. Was it this way? I don't remember. Goal of the name, the soldier, the best soldier around. Yeah, it's this way. It's this way. And then this guy. How did that miss? There we go. This damage is getting real good now. Excuse me. Oh, the humanity! Here. And up here for the shortcut. Supposed to hit the bonfire to get our spells back. We're gonna distrominate Gaping Dragon right here. Just wait and see. Power within time. Yep. Yep. Once our build's fully complete, we'll be like knocking out the bosses. Right in here. Killed the channeler too, so that won't be a problem. Power within. Bell and Dragon Crest. Crown of Dusk. Crystal Soul Mass. Soul Spear. Get out of here. Didn't even get an attack off. What are we missing? We're missing 25k. Passion translation is a hoot. Yeah. What was it? Sin babies, Wraith? If you do a bad thing, you get sin babies. Like it's passion. It's calling a translation is generous. We're missing tin crystallization catalyst. We're missing soul spear. Oops. Yeah, now we can go back to Duke's Archives, finish that up. We're missing Logan's catalyst. And then we're missing Dark Bead. Dark Bead. Which we're gonna get next after this. Alright, boom, 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 boom.
Come again.
Come again.
Please.
Who are you? Immediately. There you go. So now that he's gone crazy, we can reload the zone, or sit at the bonfire, I think, and then he'll be where he needs to be. It's a translation specifically for charismatic NAR churches. Yeah, it's pretty not great. Pretty not great. And we can go over here, and we can replace a soul spear, and we can go great heavy soul arrow, and, great soul arrow. Or wait, no, heavy soul arrow is better for damage. And I think we're powered up the best we can here. I know a church my family went to when I was young that uses it sometimes. You know, it's not a good translation. It's like it's not even translation. It's just a nothing. It's just a bad. Don't use it. Get your chair out of my face holes. Please. Brr. Bird. Go. Oh, there we go. To be honest, I pray that Jesus reveals to they serve our enemies that the one who our enemies that the one that they serve is deceptive. He plans to destroy all of us. Jesus is the way, true way of salvation. That's true, and we have to properly understand the things that he tells us, right? Which is why I believe it's so important to have a really strong translation from the original text. I want to know what the original authors meant when they said certain things, right? Because I want to know what the Holy Spirit inspired, and I don't really want to hear ultimately what someone's opinion is of this or that, right? Like, just lay it on me, tell me what it says, And he's not there. Let's reload the game. He locked the door. And that's a trick. That's bait. Yeah, there he is. So here's the thing. Logan there, he's also an Archmage. You know what this? So, this is what's gonna happen. Logan's so powerful that this fight's gonna be like a samurai showdown or like a western. We're both gonna cast a spell, and we're both gonna the person who dies is who gets hit first. So let's go ahead and take this out, and whoop whoop whoop. Most Christians have no whoa. I have no clue about even the basic issues having to do with translations and why they even matter. And it's true, and it's important, you know. Like, I'm not like an expert on it, but I know enough. How could you do this? Whoop! Sneak attack! Oh! Yes, okay. Dishonorable. Dishonorable. All right, there we go. We got White Dragon Breath. We got Tin Crystallization Catalyst. Bingo bongo. Now we're doing well here. So the thing about the Crystallization Catalyst is it's a massive boost to our damage. Go further, Rafe. You can go ahead and chill out a little bit. My knowledge is limited. I have enough to get, I know enough to get by, right? But if people are interested, I kind of just let conversations flow in chat and see where they go. The good thing about the Crystallization Catalyst is it does a massive magic damage boost, but the downside is that it halves the amount of casts you have. So if you're doing like all out damage, this is what you want to use. Now, we also, because we defeated what's his name, Logan, you also get access to his other catalyst that he used before he went crazy, which was the Logan's catalyst, which is right in here where he used to be. And just for a change, we'll just go ahead and change into his stuff: robe, the traveling gloves, and the traveling boots. There you go. Now we're Logan, minus the head because we want the Crown of Dusk equipped. Then we equip the Logan's catalyst, because if you'll notice here, you can't actually cast Power Within with that equipped because it halves your casts, right? So the way it works is it has rounded down. You figure it round up, but it rounds down. So it's one usage of Power Within, and halved it makes 0. So you have to switch out to something else. Luckily, Logan's Catalyst is also really good, but it does not give you the boost that the Tin Crystallization Catalyst gives. Let's see here. Yeah, so you see Magic Adjust here is 230 as scaling with Intelligence, and then Tin Crystallization Catalyst is 280 with S scaling, of a superior S scaling. So for all-out damage, you want this weapon. Also, it's actually a good weapon too. You can actually hit things with it, and it does decent damage. So now that we've got this under our belts, let's head to DLC. Let's do DLC. Jin and BDK never ended up doing the DLC, which is very, very disappointing. But everything there was just magic, but not as much as you think. Because when we're this powerful, it doesn't really matter that much. Guess I was asking JT on stream, but how big is the damage boost from the Crystal Catalyst? Let's see. Can't remember the percentages off the top of my head. It's pretty significant. Let me test here. So the second best catalyst in the game is Logan's Catalyst. I'm sorry, I'm such a coward. So let's test it on this guy, shall we? Let's go ahead and throw out some soul spears, okay? So we got this is Logan's Catalyst right here. We got 879. Okay, let's switch over to soul spears. So 879. We got 1,900. So that's like another 150 damage. So it's really worth it if you're just looking for pure DPS. But if you're looking for more longevity, you want to use like the Dust Crown Ring and stuff. I didn't even like pick up the item drop from that guy. I just didn't need it. I don't need it. I see. Yeah. And also, catalysts will scale differently depending on your level. So, for example, because I'm level 44, the Tin Crystallization Catalyst, that's hard for me to say, Crystallization Catalyst, the TCC, will kind of pull away in terms of effectiveness, so that every level of intelligence that I get, the TCC will be the better option, more so. Let's see the translation. So Pugman's saying, let's start with translation and why they matter. I'm coming and knowing nothing. Well, that's really good. I must commend you. It's always commendable when someone is willing to like just say like, hey, I don't know that much, and I want to learn, right? I think it's commendable. It's important to be open to learn. God actually, oops! In God's law, we see actually, oh, please don't kill me! We see, that actually, you know, God says like, hey, you know, do not, you know, slander your brother, but you shall contend and reason with your brother earnestly. So the idea there is like, you know, if you got a problem with somebody or with something, like to use your reason, right? And, you know, don't just... Why are you still shooting me with stuffs? Oh. Have you studied another language ever? I can think of some metaphors that would be helpful. If so... Oh, I'm dead. No, not dead, but, get pretty nasty. Typing is not the best medium for this. It's true. There's a lot to be said that, like, would require like a lot of like being able to freely speak. So Rafe, you can't get into it too much. It's understandable. But if you have any brief ideas, that would be helpful, I think. I want a translation that is going to translate the Greek and Hebrew in a word-for-word fashion, right? Something that's called formal equivalence. If you look it up, the sort of special theological term for it is formal equivalence translating. You translate word for word. That's why I use translations that translate that way. NASB, ESV, CSB. Using a translation like that will give me assurance that I'm reading what John said, and not what a translator interpreted. Right, exactly. You know? Lovers of God's Word are going to want to know exactly what was said, right? So we're going to go to the DLC to get Dark Bead, which is going to be a massive damage boost. I was just going to say that you can translate word for word, but the meaning may not carry because of cultural usage and phrasing, yeah. So sort of the opposite of what Rafe was saying, actually. So I've always been interested in a balanced approach. Interesting. Yeah, well, the thing about it is like, I just think that it's imperative that I know what was said, and just formal equivalent translations will do that for me. It does come across as, like I said, stilted. It comes across a little bit strangely. But, you know, I always kind of look to the Greek. We have resources available, so really available for us, you know, where we can... And I'm not deep in the word right now, so take my words with, like, a block of salt. That's fair, Adamant. I appreciate your you know, honesty. I hope that you will get more and more in the word, because it's really important for the well-being of our souls, and also for the you know, glorifying of God as well. All right, here we go. This should be a quick fight. It should be like 4 hits or something. Oh. Stamina. What the heck? I did not expect that. That was a little more damage than I was expecting. Alright. Get out of here. There's a word for word philosophy, and a thought for thought philosophy, right? Formal equivalence and dynamic equivalence, which is the thought for thought translation. I use word for word because I do not mind doing the homework. Yeah, I want to know what they said. You know, I'll look at the Greek, I'll look at the meanings of the words, right? In fact, I am commanded to do the work of handling the word responsibly, right? And I don't mind doing that because, you know, it's God's word, and I love it, right? Like, it's not hard for me to do that. Like, the Saturday streams where I study things, and, you know, it's just good. It's a good thing. If you have a mic, we can talk about this sometime. Yeah, absolutely, definitely more. Yeah, if you two are up for it, like, absolutely do that. I want you guys, like, people in chat, to build relationships, and if there's questions that need to be answered, I trust Rafe's views. He's got a good handle on things. From what I've heard of him, and I obviously haven't heard his entire systematic theology rundown, but it seems pretty good to me. I like that. What platform do you use? Nice. Let's go. Yeah, you can go to, like, one of the Discords. Yeah, you can go to the Unashamed Discord, or the GMA Discord, or yeah, one of the Christian streamer Discords. I think that would be good. Even like Dustbusters Discord or something like that. I don't really have my own personal Discord because, I don't know, I just felt like maybe it would be better if I left that to, like, I pointed people toward, like, GMA and stuff like that. Like, networks on stream, on, Hello, Killer. So an Archmage user would be a user of all types of magic, right? Actually, what I decided the Archmage would be like a full-on glass cannon, like the supremely excellent, you know, just OP damage. That's kind of what I went with. I do have a build, a separate build that is based on, like, doing as many different types of magic as possible, but that's not this run. But yeah, this was an inspiration from a fellow viewer and Twitch streamer in the community, who did his first Dark Souls 1 run with a few friends, and he played through it as a mage and was like, for a while he was not doing much damage, and he was like, oh man, the game's pretty hard, and I'm like, yeah, the typical one-shot sorcery, one-shot the world build, yeah, that's what I'm going for. And so I kind of wanted to like show him just how OP you can get in this game, right? Hard game, right? I haven't done a call on Discord before, but I am an IT supervisor, so I should be able to handle it. I'm not free to talk tonight, but we'd love to have a place to touch base and set up a time. Oh, that's great. Awesome. Wonderful. Making connections with you know, with trustworthy people, with you know, theologically orthodox people. That's awesome. Good stuff. I should not have written this, but whatever. All right, it's time for. We have, yeah. For Factorias. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Nice. Excellent damage. Okay. I'm gonna save my soul spear here. There you go. See, I told you, Jin. This is how busted. Artorias actually kind of resists some magic, so it's there. You go. Killer says it gets pretty busted. We still don't have a way to one-shot Manus. No, we don't. But anything like anything in the base game falls before the might of Dark Bead and Tin Crystal. Yeah, going to get Dark Bead right now. Brave says. Jin's like, well. And 50 intelligence. Okay, we've done. So at this point, this is one of the soft caps for. No, this isn't like the max possible damage killer, but it's like the damage that's sort of themed around. Yeah, you can do Red Tear Stone Ring. You can maybe even do Chandler's Trident, possibly. But we're doing kind of like a theme with a mage, and I don't know. I felt like having low health was like, not really in keeping with the theme. That was my own personal choice, I guess. Yeah, so we have 50 intelligence. So this is one of the major soft caps for intelligence. After 50 intelligence, there's a not much point in leveling beyond that. You do get some more damage, but it's much less scaling and stuff. So that's usually where I stop if I'm doing like all-out magic damage. And we have 23 attunement, which is enough slots for everything that we need. I think the next level is like 27. So we're just gonna like dump stat into vitality. We're officially basically done with leveling at this point. We're just gonna dump stat into vitality. And we're gonna put on White Dragon Breath. And we're gonna, yeah, some Crystal Soul Spear. Because what other opportunity would you normally get to use that ability? But now you'll have HP. I like to stop at 60 for the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah, that's a good idea. It still scales pretty good with Moonlight Greatsword because of the way damage on it works. So that's definitely a good option too. We're doing magic only though. So now what we're gonna do here? Now that we've beaten those bosses, we're actually gonna go get Dark Bead. Once Dark Bead is acquired, the build will be complete, and we will just start running through the bosses. All the bosses that we haven't beaten yet. We're gonna knock them out. Hey Logan, Thea Logan. I have no clue where you are now. Came back from a lurk, and it's like a whole new game. It's the DLC, yeah. What a bunch of jokers. Whoop! I have no clue where you are. Yeah, this is the DLC. Yes. And, yes, caught up. Caught up with words that were spoken. Dark Bead is almost literally like just a magic shotgun. Yep. It is a medium range weapon technically. Like you can use it to like it kind of shoots out in a cone in front of you. Jin never got to see it. Gravity is the first boss in the game. Ah! He didn't go to the DLC, but we're gonna get basically like a shotgun. Even though it spreads out in a cone, it's best if you use it sort of closer range, to where all of the individual bullets hit target, and you're gonna see how much damage we're gonna do. It's a lot of fun. And a lot of this we don't have to fight, right? We run past things. It can really seem, and I think Jin, you kind of experienced this. It can really seem like, you know, oh man, I died. It's like I have such a long way to go to get back there. But you realize the more you play the game, like, hey, I can just run through like a lot of guys and just get back to where my souls were like really fast. Areas are not quite as big as you might think. Is even the greatest player of these video games, if you're up next to the target, then it's gonna feel that for a while. Yeah. Yeah, it worked really well against the ghosts. Oh. Oh, that's why I don't really need this, do I? Yeah, a huge conspiracy. Yeah, let me just get through this choke here. There we go. I'm a huge conspiracy theorist, and I know limited about the Bible just from what I know about the story of Jesus. But then those worlds collided. So now what I tend to do is to try to find what God intended me to know. Thus, here I am seeking knowledge like a child, because I think in the Bible it says to be like a child. Because I think, yeah. Also, I'd rather say I know nothing rather than say I know, because the foolish master says he knows everything, but then a true master says he is the ultimate student. Well, you come to a good place. I am a very orthodox person. You're gonna find a lot of my, not all of them, but a lot of my viewers and like Rafe, for example, he can lead you in the right direction, I think. Yep. Yep. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get wrecked. Okay, we need to kill this guy because he drops the crest key, which we need to open a door later. Well, that's good. Like I said, it's good that, you know, that you're willing to learn, right? So. And not only Rafe, but I think I've seen you in like Pastor Tanner's stream, right? If you've been in Pastor Tanner's stream, check out Pastor Tanner. He's also a good guy. I highly recommend him. Respect him. He's got a very, very even, balanced understanding of the Bible and stuff like that. Taylor says the fool believes they know all. The master knows there is still much more to learn. Yeah, there's definitely a truth to that, for sure. And that. That's like the proverb says, in the multitude of counselors there is wisdom. So it's best to have I'm gonna try to lure this guy. no, these two will come first. That's right. Sorry about this. You died. Once again, you died again. Oh, don't know. Heaven forfend. You died again. My friend. Get out. Get your elevator out of here. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Try the veal. Hey, you want to just come on? There we go. That's what I wanted to happen the first time. Dragon Breath isn't great. It does good damage. It's just a little hard to aim at times. The casting time is pretty high. It matches up similar to, we call it great heavy souls arrow. So it's definitely not like the best. In terms of pure bullets, you're still looking at Crystal Soul Spear is probably the best damaging thing. Probably gonna get shot right here. What? What's the main use for Dragon Breath? Well, it goes up walls. It's good damage. First of all, it's just a little hard to aim. But it goes up walls and terrain and stuff, so it can actually tick multiple times. So, for example, during my last encounter, last time I did this build, I fought Calamite, and I shot it in front of me, and then he dashed into them and took repeated damage because he was dashing into all of the crystals. It was like a perfectly timed thing, but it was like it was really cool. The casting time is another thing that makes it a little bit prohibitive to use. Yeah, I'm doing the right thing by going to all different Christian streamers, loading and asking questions on Pastor Tanner's stream too. Good. Yes, he's definitely one of my go-tos. If I were to request someone were to ask like, hey, who should I go to learn about the Bible and things, I would go to him. Nice trade. Wow. I mean, I wanted to trade my baseball card for his bubblegum, but instead I just got chewed out. All right. The reason why I'm taking this slow is because usually this area is a nightmare to get through. Like this little choke right here. Go to Grants 2. Excellent. Grants another one. Soli Deo Gloria. Go there as well. He can give you a really good primer on a lot of things. Blech. Oof. You turn right at the end there. Boom. The Mage Knight build once, but I just defaulted to Moonlight Horn, Moonlight Greatsword because of my playstyle. Yeah. You use buffs, but outside of that, there's a use for White Dragon Breath. Like it went along the ground there, right? So like, the angle was such that it actually hit him, even though he couldn't hit me. I'm not big on religion myself, but I like knowledge. Oh yeah, I think knowledge is very important for a Christian to have. A lot of the people in my chat are Christians, but I'm glad you're here. I want to have at least a good idea of most things. Good, that's a good idea. There we go. I think it's I like to be a little knowledgeable about a lot of things. On Saturday nights, I do my study streams where I just kind of like look at I usually have a topic in mind, and then I also do like a Twitter roundup where I talk about current events from a Christian worldview. And then I do the last half of the stream, I read a book. And I'm gonna read through it chapter by chapter, kind of like study along with the stream. Kind of a fun thing to do. I enjoy studying and learning things, so I believe that's it's. I promise there's more to me than hitting things and flexing. BDK, I have no doubt. Go. I didn't know about that. Kappa. Okay. We have enough for a level up. Is it for you, like some people who don't like organize religion because they think people mess it all up, or is it religion as a whole? I know both views are out there. I've been in the former group before, for sure. It's very common, Adamant. One thing I hope to do on the podcast is to go through a biblical theology. Well, that's great, yeah. We definitely need that. We need like a systematic, like sort of read through, but a lot of key theologies. I have my understanding on a lot of things down, but you know, there's always more to learn, even about just the one topic of biblical theology. Just like there's more to Jinn than running away and shooting spells. That's really not. There's really not. Yeah. Jinn also is an artist, so theology is a weak point for me. Right. Do you mean like the? Oops. Do you mean like systematic theology, like the ideas of like soteriology and hamartiology and stuff like that? Oh, please don't. There you go. Easy. So the item right back there is where we're trying to get to, and I just don't want to necessarily. No. They still die. Yep. I'd say I'm a nihilist if anything, but there really is just something I don't like about with organized stuff because of the few bad apples in the bunch. Well, humans are the way it works for the Christian is humans are fallen, they're sinners. So no matter where you go, even for the Christian, we are redeemed, but we are not fully sanctified. So that's a lifelong process after the point of salvation occurs, and it's a lifelong process to be sanctified, to be more like Christ, and to not have those bad things happen in organized religion. But said in the Bible, you must be perfect, so the evil will test you with his life, so that put on the whole armor of God. Thus the weapon is knowledge of God to fight the evil one who controls the world. I learned to look past the few bad ones, but they still try to be heard. Yeah, it's true. It's like the joke in the sales jobs. This job would be great if it weren't for dealing with people. Yeah, bad apples can be hard to look past. It's true. It's true. We have to think about, right? As a nihilist, right? I don't know you personally, right? And there can be different interpretations of what nihilism would mean for people. But the nihilist might subscribe to the idea that there's no value in anything, which is often what it means to be a nihilist. And the question we have to ask is, as a nihilist, how do you make sense of anything, right? Like, why is it valuable to know knowledge? Like, I agree with you that knowledge is good and valuable, but how can it be if you're having like a nihilistic outlook and nothing really matters anyway? And things are objective, right? Things have to be, in order for things to be meaningful, they have to be objective and they have to be true, and they have to correspond to reality. I would say that all of us are sinners, unworthy of any of the good that we see in our lives, and we all recognize that there is good and there is bad, right? It's an actual category that exists in reality. We look around us, right? There are good apples and bad apples, so to speak, as you guys were saying. We have to understand our depravity in sin and our need for a savior in Jesus Christ. We have to repent of our sins and put our trust totally in Jesus Christ for our salvation. You know? Let's see, what are we gonna do? Right. So we just tune some stuff here. Now we're gonna go into dark bead territory. Boom. We're gonna just like move everything down a bit here. Spear, and let's put in. We'll use Crystal Soul Spear as well, or Crystal Holy Soul Mass as well. Okay, so I think our build's complete, like for just focusing on sort of magic-y things. Yeah. So now we're just gonna run through the game. We're gonna go in order. Oh wait, Undead Parish? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, no. I want to run to Violent Shrine because we're also gonna just eviscerate the Hellkite Drake. All right, I also have forgot to return this. When I graduated high school, I was so excited to go into the adult Bible study class at church. I think it lasted 3 weeks before coming back and offering to teach the high school Sunday school class, even though the seniors were only 1 year younger than me. Definitely because I have some bad apples in the adult class that just made everything about them and getting attention, so it was impossible to actually learn anything. This is why, just you know, for example, this is why Paul said that you know, those who are in leadership, you know, elders and pastors, one of the standards is that they should not be new converts. Just, I'm not sure if this really applies to in your case, but just an example is, you know, there is a standard in the scripture that talks about you know, new converts shouldn't be elders because they could get puffed up. So it talks about the exact thing that you're saying. No, when I say biblical theology, I was talking about a discipline that is separate from systematic theology. Okay, what do you mean? Biblical theology is a discipline that studies how the whole Bible progresses, integrates, and climaxes in Christ. Oh, okay. I see. I'm not super familiar with that. There are books written that are biblical theology. So, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not super familiar with that. There you go. We're going to trigger that Hellkite Drake and made it so we can now fight the dragon on the bridge. Oh, Shriner wrote a good one. Did he now? A king in his beauty. Oh man. So many books to read. The great thing about the study stream is it's a good excuse to read books. I'm like, hey, I'm streaming about learning things. Let's go ahead and read some books, shall we? Ouch. Excuse me. This is what I will go through on the podcast at the time, is that book. There you go. Nice, Rafe. I like that. It's good. Alright. Won't even need to kill the archers here. Okay, is everyone watching? Because here we go. Here's the damage. Here comes the boss. Oh no! GG. Alright, that was 2,700 damage, in case no one didn't saw that. Alright, Hellkite Drake time. Let's kill the Hellkite Drake. So the trick to getting off the ledge there, off of the building there, is to stand right here. Wait. After a little while, he will fly down. $3,600. Yep, and to be fair, like Killer said, that's not even technically the most damage you could possibly do. This is just the you know, mage build, right? This spell's unfair, but it's so much fun, though. Hey, let's go. Let's see. Okay, so in order of like boss difficulty, like in terms of like early game, mid game, like end game, let's go fight. I mean, it's just a formality at this point, as you guys can clearly see. But let's go fight Moonlight Butterfly, and then we'll fight Sif. Jin, this was the power. This was the power that you almost had at your fingertips. You were so close. You needed the Crown of Dusk. You needed Dark Bead, and yeah, you were right there. The beauty of power. Sorry, Pug said, if nothing matters in their view, then why are they using an argument, let alone speak words to challenge you if nothing matters anyway? So the fact they speak alone is contradicting what they believe in. Yeah, that's kind of where I was kind of getting at. Aaron says, gotta get up for work tomorrow, so I'm off to bed. Have a good night, guys. Thank you, Aaron, for hanging out. Appreciate it very much. Take care of yourself. Have a good day at work. Rafe says, biblical theology has been an undervalued discipline in America. It is just now being reestablished. Systematic theology for a long time has been the focus to the exclusion of biblical theology, right? Which is how it progresses, integrates, and climaxes in Christ. Interesting. I'm just gonna just get out of here. Just get out of here. Dream about me. You should have told me about it. Well, it was behind two bosses. It was behind Sanctuary Guardian and Artorias. And a good ways into the township area. But even without Dark Bead, I mean, we're still doing a lot of damage. It just so happens that Dark Bead's going to be doing the most damage. Okay, I'll turn around there. Head on over to the Moonlight Butterfly. Like I can just let me just switch over to like Crystal Soul Spear. Like Crystal Soul Spear will actually still do more damage in terms of individual bullets, but the fact that Dark Bead has like this shotgun effect makes it do a ton of damage if aimed properly. Hey, you resist magic, don't you? You resist magic, huh? You resist magic, do you? Oh, not death! There you go. Thought that would kill her in one hit. Ugh! Oh, I didn't power within. That's why I didn't kill her in one hit. If I powered within... Darn. I forgot to power within. We wanted to finish, so I didn't push the DLC. Man, it would have been sick to watch you guys fight Artorias and stuff. I think this is probably the hardest boss to win against. It seemed that way. Like, it was so clutch. It was such a good fight. It was so clutch when you beat Moonlight Butterfly. So good. What's that? Alright, so next we beat Moonlight Butterfly. Let's beat Sif. You had so much trouble with it, Butterfly or Nito, yeah. I was watching you guys beat Nito, and I was like, oh no, BDK is running around to like the far side. And the thing about it is, running to the far side makes the big skeletons aggro, which is, whereas if you just stay close like to the entrance, it makes only the little skeletons, the 3 little skeletons aggro, and the other ones will stay back. But as soon as you like run around the outer, like, you know, the ring of the arena, then it's just like, it's just a mess. It makes sense, right? Like, it makes perfect sense to be like, okay, I'll go around back and you know, and deal with Nito by going behind him. But it's like, yeah, aggro all the big skeletons. And they're harder to kill and have more HP, so like his like big burst doesn't kill as easily. Back to the TCC. GG, Sif. Sif puppy. Yeah, I noticed I stopped the last time. There you go. BDK, yeah, learning. Let's see, what else? So, doing all optional bosses. We can go do Priscilla and Straight Demon. Oh, let me just, once again, might as well. Just so we're not, you know, human beef jerky like usual. Where am I going? All right, I'm going to Straight Demon. Which means I have to go up here. Gotta go curl up like an egg. Because Dark Souls. Whoops! Almost missed my drop, my stop there. Also, I love how Jin noticed this. So when you get into this building here, you can see that there's sunbeams shooting, like shining through the roof, right? You get onto the roof and it's like, oh, they're just the sunbeams are just like, they stop right here. That's okay. I guess like you're on the walkway, yeah. So the reason why people get confused here is like this little gap here is actually you can just walk over it. Simon Belmont build win. Ooh. Let's see. What would I have to do to do that? It would be like whip. We have to do whip. Miracles. I don't know. So many builds to do. Little time. Burp. I'm an egg. Yeah, Jin fell multiple times in that little spot. It's a little jank. It's jank. Fire bombs. Yeah, fire bombs would work. What else? We got the throwing axe. So like that would be. I'm not sure what the equivalent of that would be in Dark Souls 1. There's not as many build options in Dark Souls 1 as there is in 2 and 3. So, like, fire bombs is a good approximation for, like, the holy water. And then axes is like an arc, so I'm not sure how you would do that. Whoop! Blip, 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 blip. They for Grand Cross, yeah. That would be a tough one to find. You're a cross-shaped boomerang. Get out of here. Don't touch me with your... Don't touch me with your leather hands! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out of here. Don't even, Torch Hollow. Oh! Oof. I only know stuff of his from Smash. To be honest, Simon seems like a flex guy, don't you think? Oh, that's right. You could probably do Grand Cross and make that and pretend that's the flex. Not quite the same thing. I can see that. All right, let's yeah. Hang on. Come here. Boop! Alright, power within. Switch back to TCC. Ah! I was just mashing. I thought I could kill him. Should have got close to him. I'd rather know and live it than know and die with knowledge. Well, actually, we can just poke him. Because this stat's actually really good. It pokes. There you go. Wasn't actually doing any strategizing there. I wasn't actually, like, deciding about what I was going to do. I was just like, yeah, I'll just fall. Fine. And fall and just attack. What you're supposed to do is actually get behind him. That's where it's safe. Safest. There you go.
6,800.
Bloom. Oh no, there's a Black Knight. Oh, I got the sword. Nice. Rare drop. Peculiar doll. Atlanta Falcons. That's not the thing I wanted to use. I wanted to... Yes, there we go. Okay. Vitality, sure. And... we're going to do the Chamber of the Princess. We're gonna go ahead and dispel the... Oh yeah, Jin didn't do this, did he? So guess what? It turns out, you know, Arowana is such a nice looking place, right? It's all like shiny and like sunny. Yeah, that's like an illusion. It's not actually real. Guinevere over here, she's actually a trick. She's an illusion. Get out of here.
Thou that tarnishest the godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin.
There you go. Now we're in dark Anor Londo. This is what Anor Londo is actually like. It's just dark and stuff. What Atlanta Falcons? Where'd that come from? That was a reference to The Simpsons, I believe. I vaguely recall, I think, Lenny saying that. Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, he never fought Gwendolyn. So we're gonna go fight Gwendolyn and then Priscilla. Go ahead and power up the base cannon. Isn't it night? Isn't it just nighttime? Yeah, basically. But it's called Dark Anor Londo. Direct. Correct. Did Grant cancel? Like his stream tonight? I didn't hear anything about that. He might have. It's nighttime now, Gene, and so, but those guys are also, they came into it to attack me because I now like dispelled the illusion, so. Also, this lady out here. Also, look, notice that the sentinels are gone too, because they weren't actually here. They were just. It was just a really vivid illusion. So this lady over here, who's the firekeeper from the bonfire on the other side of this bridge, she's like. She's part of the Dark Moon Blades. So it was you, was it?
How dare you produce a blade upon a deity?
Whoops, I'm not using the right weapon. There you go. Saw on Discord, it said he'll be starting a little late. Okay, good. That's good. Glad everything is good with him. Whoop. So. So there's this incredibly annoying glitch with Gwendolyn, with his bonfire, where if you rest at his bonfire, it's the one bonfire in the game where if you die, you don't end up there. You'll actually always end up in the first bonfire you get when you're in Anor Londo, and it's really annoying when you want to fight him again. You have to go all the way around back to him. So it's just hopefully you don't die to him too often. The reason why we killed Guinevere was so this passageway would open and you can go down here. You can alternatively find a ring in the catacombs and come down here to open the passageway, but it's just easier to do this, and it doesn't matter that I, didn't join his covenant or whatever. So, yeah, we're good. We'll just do this. All right. So Gwendolyn has 3 attacks. He's very simple. Gonna well, he has 4 abilities technically. He can teleport, which is one of them, and he's got his little like spray of these. Now, the little spray hits the walls, but the big blast that penetrates terrain, so you have to actually dodge. You have to wait for him to raise up like that, because that means he's gonna shoot arrows. Zigzag, and then hide around here again. Yep. If he hurts from the left, it goes to the right. He's going to be casting. Yeah, it's the big one. Arrows. Arrows. This is all he does. He goes. Oof. One hit. Get one rounded. This guy's like a mid-game boss. What the heck? I thought it would be a 2-shot at least. All right. Now let's go get Priscilla. I'm gonna show you a little trick here to actually to skip most of the painted world. Another little glitch. Let's see. Oh, I forgot that Pan Guardian was there. Just run up against the left wall here. Only a few should aggro. Iron Tarkus' set is right over there. Very good for fire defense if you want that. And we'll examine the painting. Get sucked into the painting. There we go. And keep dying right when I use my humanity. See you later, everyone. Always nice to be here. Always nice to have you. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, keep up with the community and yeah, learn along with us. Happy to have you. Okay. I set the bonfire. There we are. Oh, and once again, I'm gonna reverse hollowing just to see if we get a invasion. I know that King Jeremiah invades you, but we're not gonna go over there probably. Excuse me. Okay. You have so much HP. That's, you know, well. Alright, we're still waiting for the microphone. Yes, sadly. Yeah. Let's get this dragon over here. Quick dragon tail. Excuse me, sir. Okay, here's the trick. Normally you have to like go around and open the door, go into where like all of those bone wheels are. Here's the trick. So for some reason, that's not explained at all. This thing, you know, the back half of this dragon, right, is here, and it's just sitting here. So, oh, Grant time. All right. Well, yeah. Say Grant. Tell Grant I said hi. Wish him blessings. I'm assuming you're gonna head on over there. Well, thank you, Yoshi, for hanging out. So all you have to do is jump attack this thing with any weapon. Whoops. Let me just, hang on, let me see if I can do it. My theory as to why that happens is that this is technically one of those like dragon butts from the Izalith, from Lost Izalith. And so when you hit it, it kind of like aggroes, but it's not, the programming for its attacks isn't in the game. So it isn't in this area, so it doesn't know what to do. So it aggroes and gets up, but it doesn't do anything. So why is this important as a glitch? Here's why. Because you can just go underneath him, and you just fall down right here, and there's the boss. So normally you'd have to do the whole thing with the bone wheels and stuff. Okay, and boop. Switch back to CCC. Can we get the Priscilla's dagger? Oh! Did I get the? I got the bone percent. Okay. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay. So this is a bug that happens where if you kill Priscilla in one hit, she aggroes, but then she also immediately dies. So her dialogue gets like stuck in a loop. So she'll just keep going like, "Oh, you killed me." It's only happened sometimes, but I managed to trigger it. So. Anyway. That's that. It's so stupid. It's stupid. It doesn't do anything, but it's like a funny glitch. And we leave. What the crumbs? Oh, I forgot. That's right. Part of the glitch is it makes the. I forgot about that part of the glitch. It makes the cutscene happen. But the cutscene not load because it makes the game think that you haven't beaten her yet. I forgot about that. Oh well. I can't warp from this bonfire. I have to run all the way over there now. I was just gonna leave my souls and just proceed onward. So that was a glitch that was found accidentally during, I think it was during a speed run. And everyone was killing themselves laughing. It was like, what the heck? That's so stupid. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and do dragon butt skip again. These can't really be used as weapons to attack with, so we'll have to take that off of our bar. Assistant. Whoop. I think it'll load now. But why? What? No! Am I stuck? Wait a minute, wait a second, am I stuck? Am I stuck? I don't remember if I'm stuck. Is this a soft lock? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. What about Dragon Butts? Am I soft locked? I don't remember how to get out of this now. I can't dark sign, can I? I just got back. What about Dragon Butts? I was just showing Jin the shortcut out of this area. Yeah, skip. I triggered one of the glitches that I knew about, but I forgot that it could potentially soft lock the game. So I don't think this is gonna work. Like if I use a homeward bone, it's not gonna actually put me where I need to be. We play straightforward and honest, Jin, and this is why. Offense confident, others you cannot warp. Okay, we have to think of something here. I was cheering because like it's not a very common thing to trigger. I don't know. This first fight seems otherwise to say otherwise. I'm gonna have to Google. I'm gonna have to actually Google this. Dark Souls, Priscilla glitch, how to get out of Painted World. Yeah, on the on the Speed Souls wiki. Speed Souls wiki is like the speed run Wikipedia. The moan glitch. The moan glitch can happen when the player deals a lot of damage to Priscilla while using Dark Bead while in Red Tearstone Ring range and kills her instantly. It causes Priscilla's dialogue to loop and stops the player from leaving the painted world of Ariamis. Any attempt to leave, Dark Sign, Homeward Bone, or Death spawns the player back at the start of the area, and Priscilla will still be looping her dialogue when the player returns to the boss area. This effectively stops any speedrun that needs to kill her since the player cannot leave and finish the game anymore. There's no way to fix the glitch once it happens. I didn't realize! No! Hang on a second. I was so happy I got the moan glitch, but I forgot that it softboxed the game. Okay, in order with the moan glitch, Priscilla reaches 0% health. Priscilla's hostile, prevents the exit from being active. Priscilla's dead in some way. Priscilla's alive, but have to... Good damage, Priscilla death. No. 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 Moan glitch. Oh, no. No, the build. Oh, no. I'm too... I'm too strong. Rafe. No. Okay. So... Hey, BDK. I will pray for your soul as I shower. Thanks. Curiosity. My hubris! My hubris has killed me and killed the run. Well, okay, well, I guess what I'm gonna do, I was gonna upload this run to YouTube, but now I'm gonna have to, like, redo the run. What I'm gonna do... Fuki delved too deep. Too greedily, the power was too much to handle. The game could not handle my power. Okay. Guess what? The run's over. Stream's over. Go home. Let's go raid somebody. Hey, I'm not gonna know who. I know who I'm gonna raid because Soli is streaming and everyone's heading over there. What he awoke in the darkness, the soft lock of Morgoth. All right, run's over. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna play through the game again, get to this point, and then on Tuesday, maybe I'll try to stream. Maybe squeeze in a stream later. Probably won't. On Tuesday, we're gonna finish the rest of the run, and I'll upload the episodes in 2 parts, 2 different separate streams onto my YouTube, like I usually do. I thought I could do this all in one stream, but it's not gonna happen now. Everyone, join me in raiding Grant. Tell him I sent you. No, I'm gonna do the glitch in such a. I'm gonna fight Priscilla again in such a way where I will not trigger the glitch, cause you know, if I were you, I'd be bashing my head against the wall. I know the game inside now. I can get back there in no time flat. All right, guys. Thank you for joining me. Thank you so much. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for the subscription, Jin Ho Yun. Thank you for the narrator voice and the hydrates and stuff. Thank you for the follow, T-Sits. And let's head on over to Grant and take care. See you tomorrow, Lord willing.